Ah, yes, welcome viewers. This is Wadidja. That's what did you do? What did you think? What did you enjoy? And here we are, once again, with Warframe. We're going to enjoy ourselves tonight as we have some good discussions about the old piece that's coming up. Going to enjoy this Coda Hunt while we knock out some 1999 content and go for this Omniforma that they have going on there for us. Hey Rose, welcome, welcome, welcome. Good to see you in chat. Looks like we're up and going on not now, what's happening? Alright, so looks like we're up and going here on YouTube. Good, good, good. Let me go ahead and slip on up on that. Yeah, awesome. Fantastic. Welcome. Glad you all joined in on the early. Yeah, if anybody wants to join in too, please do let me know and we can
welcome viewers.
Have some fun with this here. Yeah, cause like I said, I mean, I've been super hyped wanting to get back in on it, and been a wild ass ride on the roller coaster of life, getting things done. I had to prioritize things for something most precious.
Check this merch out.
And neuroids, okay. All right, what? Love the merch, thank you. But yeah, mad hype for what's coming in for us. To still got the November month here with the mustaches going on here, rocking it on our my other potential author, aka Umbra Excalibur. But yeah, I tell you, it's looking good. I'm gonna go ahead and knock out these two gifts from the Lotus and get those free goodies as well. And like I said, got
some doing well, Wadidja.
Hanging tough now. Thank you very much. Hanging tough. It's been a wild journey, like I said. Bandito, ¿cómo está usted? Hey, what's up? Hello. Welcome, mate. Yeah, we're gonna knock out these these little tasks and stuff like that to get to these goodies. These are decent to have, of course. Nice to go for. And while we're doing
Glad
that,
to see you on the platform again.
Oh, Vivian, good to see you too in chat. Thank you so much. Oop, technical foul here. There you go.
Sorry.
And like I said, got some gifts going on. But we want to get to this right here. Is this one? This regular form. Wait a minute, where is it at?
If you would have me, I could join in.
Oh, please do, Rose. Jump on in. Where's that former that I saw? That I really want. That's regular former. Where is it at? Did things switch over?
Hello.
Hey, what's happening, Quentin? Did the month things?
Everyone's doing fine this hour, beaming face with smiling eyes.
Hey, doing what we can. Thank you, Quentin. Thank you for welcome coming in. What happened? Did the season change? Oh, it's like 6 days? Oh man, the reset happened. Did I miss out on what I wanted to go for? That sucks. It was supposed to be like an Omniforma. I think I missed it. Dang on it.
I think season changed.
I changed on my reset.
Did you guys get to Omniforma?
Ain't that a biatch? Anyway, that's okay. We'll go ahead and go through this stuff anyway. We'll get the goodies, because what I really want to do too is get another one of those Coda weapons from Eleanor, so I can continue with my mastering, because I'm not that far away from Legendary 4, right? So another weapon or two or something like that, I can maybe hit that before the old piece happens, you know what I'm saying? Something like that. And we'll see what's up. Yeah, I also too had another little New Year's invite.
I logged on and I got 2 Omniformas.
That might have been, you might have watched one of the dev streams. That's probably why. Because that was one of the rewards for watching the dev streams. I was only able to watch them on the rerun, take care of my son, so didn't have an opportunity to really tune in or put anything up to really collect it. And they don't allow you to
You like the Bury the Light song?
Oh yeah, now the song was dope. I went ahead and got that for my. I went ahead and bought it on was it iTunes Music? It's in my playlist, bro. That's what's up. It's up. And I also too added it to my playlist that I have up on the channel of good music to enjoy. But yeah, I had this too. This invite.
Damn face with tears of joy.
Yeah, got the new outfit on that.
I was playing Mass Effect. Glad I could help face with tears of joy.
Yeah, brother. This outfit came together well in this cinematic. Yeah, looking forward to the new hairstyles, the new look of the drifter and the operator. Ooh.
Accepted, embraced, desired. What more could I ever want?
Yeah, we shall see if Eleanor decides to want a little bit more, because, you know, we're going to...
Excitement, man.
Yeah, I know, right? We're going to have this opportunity to possibly date, you know, double dip, right? With the new Devil's Triad. You know, we can also have a relationship with more than one of these Protoframes at the same time. And I'm thinking that Eleanor might be down with a ménage à trois, shall we say, with Lady Marie. Bonsoir, mademoiselle. So who knows what's going to happen with the role play, but we're going to have some fun and see what happens. Yeah, it's a lot in store. But if anybody hasn't done the Gift of the Lotus, y'all can jump in with me on this here. Going to rock out with X-Cal.
Head on the Protoframes.
Well, I mean, you can role play it how you want.
Wisp one. Oh God. Invite me and I'll join.
Right. Yeah, it depends on how you want to role play it. I mean, you know what I'm saying? You could stay faithful to your Protoframe. You could pretend like they all know about what's up and they're all down for the thing, or you know, have an affair. I mean, that's what Warframe's about. They allow you to role play this situation to your heart's content and however you'd like to run with it. So, you know, there you go. Got Chuck Bronson online.
In the freaky Hawaiian lala halal.
Right. I have a luau for you, baby. All right. No doubt. Yeah, it's gonna be an adventure. It is truly gonna be an adventure. It is it's wide open, you know what I'm saying, for what you get to enjoy in it, and it's just wonderful. Let me make sure what are we doing over here? Okay. Yeah, this is my Omni build. I still seem to prefer this Zata's Whisper over Raffle Advance just because of versatility. Just in case you didn't in situations where you can't be teleporting around, you know, because the Raffle Advance is powerful, you know, but it's a one-hit wonder. You know what I'm saying? Like it's very singular in its way. But you know, the Zata's Whisper is real strong on a multitude of levels, especially working with the Exalted Blade.
Saren Zen squinting face with Tom Woozy face.
Yeah, Quentin, you got a lot of mommies waiting for you to enjoy. Oh my goodness, you're gonna be mommied out. So yeah, this is what we're doing on the builds real quick. Like I said, we've been enjoying it. I've been enjoying a lot of versatility in what I switched out on. I'm not sure how to pronounce all that. But yeah, let's go ahead and knock it out, get into the action here. Go ahead and get what we can get. Oh, man. But yeah, fun times to be had. My goodness, man. It's going to be jam-packed. You know, this old piece update. I mean, you know, the tower game mode, the triple battlefield game modes we're going to have. I mean, the new dating, or rather relationship mode.
Fashion going finally.
Excellent, wonderful. We'll check it out. Yeah, Clervo is badass. I mean, what they've done with the frames and the fashion frame, what we have to go with, man. You can't go wrong.
Infested biosignatures all over the place. You know.
Hang on one second here. Let me. see what's up with Rose, and let me. I can't check out your profile. Huh. Hang on. Oh, this is a regular old exterminate.
But still I'm confused how I got to free Omnifrome. I didn't watch any of this streams.
Oh, really?
I'm still detecting a lot of
I'm not
infestation
sure either.
activity. Let's clean it up.
I'm not sure either. Look like we just trying to keep up. You just hear everybody screaming.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Yeah, looking forward to this new wall running that we're supposed to be getting our hands on too with this next update. Damn, that was fast.
Successful mission. Fine extraction.
Get it and go. Get it and go. I ain't complaining about the easy win. Let's go. Let me see what we got.
Another job well executed.
I'll check out your profile in a sec there, Rose. See what you're working with in the passion frame. Yeah, that's Jimmy Crack Corn. In and out.
Quick eyes.
I know, right?
I'm all in using a glitch that gives me Omnifrome, or maybe because I used Hawaiian domain expansion power to get Omnifrome. Speed.
Who knows, Quentin? Who knows? Don't look what did it say? Look a gift horse in the mouth. No worries. More power to you. Let's see what we got here, Rose. See if we can see that profile. What? That's mine. What is wrong with this? It is acting all trippy. Let me invite you to the orbiter so I can see what you got going on. Cause some odd reason, like clicking on your profile, is ridiculous. Wait a minute, let me see.
The power of Hawaiian.
Let's see.
I just need to find a better cape that fits, cause I'm fighting with the colors.
Here we go. Here we go. Oh, beautiful.
Rose is apparently Wadidja face with tears of joy.
But no, that's beautiful. Oh, love it. Love it. Love it.
Everyone likes stream. Mira
Appreciate
March
it.
face with tears of joy.
Right. But no, that's excellent, Rose. Looks great. Looks great. If you're on the shape, we can see it in person too. Oh, there she is. Okay, cool. Okay, working with the oh, that's nice. That's nice. I don't know what else you'd want to do with it. That's just gorgeous. Oh yeah.
X-Dish totally not copying Wadidja style in secret.
No, that's what's up. That aura too, that ephemera, that's perfect for Calevo as well. Yes, and you're working with the Dante shoulder joints. Yeah, that's looking good. Looking good. I love the way it all came together. Very, very nice. Very clean. Real clean. Get a bow. Yeah, supposedly Roth, with his little minions and all that, the devil frame gonna have, they're gonna be Uriel gonna be able to emote with
but
you.
I'm being picky. Sadly, I can't join you until further notice.
Okay, well let me know now.
And Anna works very well with it.
Yes it does. Yes it does. Yes it does. Got that handshake emote. Give you some dap there, fella Tino. That's looking legit. My hand getting cold. There we go. Put up the dap. Yeah, nice. All right, let's go ahead and hit this next Lotus joint. Oh shit. Yeah, like I said, just Warframe is just really cool.
The
So many
spider is
levels.
Distracting me, lol. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I had to put one everywhere. You're right. Am I gonna get a handshake? Shit, hold on. Let me do something real quick. Yeah, I went ahead and started a party on PlayStation because
No, literally got shoulder tapped by the loudly crying face.
right. It's just so that when I'm talking on the broadcast, I'm not disturbing everybody in game because, you know, they be acting like they can't just mute me. You know what I'm saying? Like, because you can't mute yourself. But all you gotta do is just hit mute for a player and you're good. What do we got? Excavation? Cryotic?
Commander, I'm so happy to have Garrus back. It seems like he finally worked that stick out his butt, but now he betting guys to death with.
Find another cell and bring it to the unpowered.
Hey, let me see that. What did you say? Oh, Commander, I'm so happy to have Garrus back.
This excavator is
I'm not quite following you on that, dear Quentin, but okay. I'm blowing everything up. Yeah, and plus two, you want to grind that focus, y'all. Oh, okay, Matt. Oh, right, Garrus. Okay, thank you for reminding. Yeah, you want to grind that focus because the new Focus Ultimates, they're going to be leveraging off of our Focus School points. That's what's up. That's what's up. I was really, really happy to hear that they did that because I got like mad focus points. You know what I'm saying? I'm just glad I'm able to take advantage of all that. I'm really glad. Busting caps.
But I don't.
Yeah, it depends on how far along you are in the focus schools and everything. It's no biggie. It's, you know, it's gonna be plenty of time to be had. Bitch, you swinging up on me like that for? But yeah, the battlefield, boy, it's gonna be hype. It's gonna be hype. Get my thing on. I'll get this one started up. Stealth mode with the hurrahs.
Excavator deployed. Protect the unit while it extracts the artifact.
$45 on that other one. Anybody is still over there protecting it? I think we should be. Oh shit.
You ever played Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance?
Of course, dude. It was the shiz. Are you kidding me? Of course.
Additional fuel cells will be used to restore its shields.
Metal, yo, it was dope. Of course, I pretty much played all the Metal Gear series.
Has been located. Proceed to the dig site.
I didn't play as much of the very last one as I wanted to, though. One day I think I may try to mess with it and everything,
Working
but
on a loadout specifically for old piece using a prime weaponry arsenal. Bringing out good old Rhino for the quest.
of course, Jetstream Sam, of course.
I think of Jetstream Sam face with tears of joy.
Right on, right on, right on. Yeah, yeah, that'd be nice. Role play that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Of course, of course. Of course, of course. Yeah, Jetstream Sam. Yeah, he was badass, though. He was badass.
Additional fuel cells will be used to restore its shield.
Shepard, you know, in doing this for the best of humanity, interest control is the all needs to humanity survival.
Engaging the enemy.
Right on, right on, right on.
Has been located. Proceed to the dig site.
Yeah, these new game modes are going to be some nice challenges. The way they got it set up with like the getting all those objectives within a certain time frame. In the battlefield, you got the tower mode. It reminded me a lot. That tower thing reminded me a lot of what's that shit? Mortal Kombat for some odd reason.
Fashion and understand it. It does look like Raiden.
Oh yeah, that
Since I played Rising Nile.
right. That's why I'm so hyped.
But a class game.
That's why I was so hyped when they came out with Arthur. Like they took to me, like I said, I mean to me, I felt a lot of vibes from Metal Gear Rising, of course, with Raiden, Jetstream Sam, also to Sam Fisher from Splinter Cell. You know what I'm saying? I see a good bit of that. Like so I said, it's like I love the loincloth. You know what I'm saying? With Umbra and what have you. Like I was geeked out when that came out, but for some odd reason, it's just the fit is just so thorough. To me, working with the Zata's Whisper and how it just gives them this festive look over it. I mean, like to me, this shit just look dope. I mean, I like role playing with the shit. It like gives me an extra dynamic to the whole fashion frame.
Gonna buy a new controller and get Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. Been wanting to play it for a long time. Yeah. I mean, the sword play in that is just unparalleled. Like, I mean, me personally, I haven't played anything with the sword play as badass as it was in Metal Gear Rising. It's just fucking phenomenal. I mean, I'm sure as people might say otherwise, but for me, it was the shit.
Continue excavating artifacts.
Hell no, I'm trying to stay there for all that.
They're down.
Apparently there's a DLC where you play Sam's Story Eyes.
Oh, really? Did I miss that? I had to put Metal Gear Rising back in one of these days, but yeah, I wouldn't mind playing that again. I mean, like I said, I thoroughly loved it. Even the VR training, as far as getting your precision strikes, your cuts and all that shit straight, that shit was just badass. The boss fight scene at the end, everything was great about that game.
I bought any of the DLCs.
Okay. Yeah, I can't recall. For some odd reason, I'm having a brain fart on it, but it's all good. Because I don't think I preserved any of my gameplay from that, too. Like, I think that was slightly before I started preserving some of my gameplay. So, yeah, it would be a good thing to relive that, for sure. Like I said, we'll go ahead, dip over.
Like you said, Sam Fisher, the GOAT. Man, they need to make a new Splinter Cell game, but need to put Michael Ironside back.
Yeah, they need to bring Michael Ironside's voice back. They do. I don't think they will, though. I don't think they will, but they should. But yeah, Michael Ironside was perfect for that cast. Like I don't think I don't think they're gonna ever bring him back because they switched out the voice on Sam Fisher. But yeah, Michael Ironside was cool.
Amazing.
Chaos Theory. I don't know why I'm having. Which Chaos Theory you're referencing? Because there was a movie called Chaos Theory.
Was the first Splinter Cell I played.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Jurassic Park.
Right, yes, I was thinking about that for a second too. Nah, you thought about the first one. Splinter Cell joint. Yeah, I was thinking about going for this Coda Hammer because that's at 53.5%, and then or either get the the Sporax that's at 52.1. Get the one that's the highest percentage basically. Because like I said, to me, that's just some easy mastery rank. You know what I'm saying?
Don't be late.
So I need to go ahead and get let's see. What are we working with here?
Please select destination.
20 Eximus point, it doesn't matter who. So we gotta see if we can't get a coda to spawn.
Chaos Theory set a new bar. No other Splinter Cell could touch.
It was nice, dude. It was dope. Like I said, Metal Gear, Splinter Cell. Yeah, there was some good times. There was some good times.
First mission is engraved in my mind.
Oh, you
the
good with Steel
Lighthouse
Path
Man.
there, Rose?
Ran the mission a helaton face with tears of joy. 'Cause I don't remember Pandora's being that good.
Oh, okay. You good with Steel Path, Rose? Or should we go regular mode? What you feeling?
Yeah, I gotta switch to Dante.
I mean, we could go regular mode. It don't matter if you feeling like playing with Calervo and want to have fun with it. Doesn't matter to me. Same, you know. Upside down, it's gonna be about the same. I mean, you get Steel Path points, mind you, but like I said, I'm trying to enjoy myself, just have some fun. So if you just want to have fun with Calervo and we run regular mode, I don't mind. So you want to stick with Calervo, Rose?
I can do Steel Path. I don't got a hold on Colorvo yet.
Oh, I got you. Well, like I said, we can do regular mode and you can practice getting your thing together with them, because that teleportation thing is sweet.
The first mission, my fad line thug. Are you gonna kill me?
Oh, you switched to Dante already?
Say monkey, thug, what? Face with tears of joy, face with tears of joy, face with tears of joy.
Like I said, Rose, I can switch it to normal mode so you can, get your thumbs together with you, or your fingers, because I think you're doing keyboard with Calervo. He's sweet. Like I said, I mean, I love the teleportation. I've always loved teleportation in games. Okay, I've always loved teleportation in games, and like, for real, like, if Zata's Whisper didn't have as much functionality as I have had with it, man, I'd be on that Wrathful Advance. I mean, because it's badass. I mean, seeing that I'm, do melee most of the time, like.
Issues with close combat frames.
Oh, okay.
We shall starve the Techrot of
It takes a
vital
little bit.
nutrients by
Takes a little
forcing
bit.
Look at fast loading for me. Woo.
Fair warning,
Yeah, you said you got a new
stronger
PC,
than
right,
the
Rose?
last. If you're
Yeah,
still
there she is. Yeah.
Limos.
Yeah. That's what's up.
Good. Keep her safe while she sniffs out the Techrot's darling legocyte.
Pick us up a coffee while
The
you're...
last Splinter Cell just forgot, but their core gameplay mechanic, face with rolling eyes, the darkness. Chaos Theory had the best darkness.
Yeah.
Still have the McDonald's Wi-Fi.
Which one was that where you, like, the first mission you're on this, like, yacht or something like that, and you could co-op? I forgot which one that was. That was fun.
Sure sign a legocyte is nearby. Kalimos wants a sniff. Kalimos, quickly now to her side.
Blacklist, I think.
Yeah.
Chaos Theory, I can tell you that face with tears of joy.
Yeah. That was the name of it.
COD 7 is fast. It's the worst game of the year.
Oh, really? That sucks.
No, Blacklist first mission is where you save Andre Cobanez.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Kalimos found the legocyte. Harvest it.
Let's go get some. Let's go get some. Oops. That is not the right way. Which way do I go, George? Son of a bitch, I'm lost. How the fuck you get over there?
The main antagonist that you almost kill in the previous game, Skull.
Somebody got him.
It's on the move. It mustn't escape or we'll never find it.
Give me some.
And this
Give me some.
mission will be a failure.
Oh, is that the thing I need to put in the thing to get the some bitches to come to the I think I need to put that in, don't I? To get my coda shit.
This reminds me of a muse in a maze trying to find cheese.
Right.
Waiting on the new Ghost Recon. Been liking the new ones they've released. Honestly love the third person approach more than first person.
Alright, let me put this in so I can get a coda.
They spawned in.
Yeah, they spawned in for you, but I haven't triggered the coda thing yet for myself.
Not everyone can sing or dance, and that's okay.
Here we go.
There's a new Ghost Recon Eyes.
Hungry, taking on a new form.
I didn't want them to spawn in yet.
Right.
The online boys?
Kalimos awaits.
Jaffa. Moving on.
Alright. We can go ahead and dip.
Too late.
Alright.
Hasn't been announced officially yet, Niall, but I think they are working on one. Navigating. Bandito, really? Oh damn, X flushed face.
A vulnerable effort. Do you think you can do more next time?
Now I gotta get my Parazon set up, I think. Here we go.
You can count on this coming up when we renegotiate.
Huxley the Oracle, I hope the show comes out, please.
Okay, we got DJ Smiley.
Till then.
Labels get comfy shortchanging artists because artists rarely know the ins and outs of business. Well, I do.
I think I already have this dance thing. Can't touch this.
For my guys.
I don't think I have the hard drive proof though. Yeah, I already got that can't touch this thing.
Between the five of us,
let's see. Now I need to get rid of this, get rid of that.
Sentient Kuvalikik.
Okay, and I need to put some of these in here to figure out what it's gonna be. Guess it don't really much matter. Until it starts letting me know what's up. That's what I need to do, I think, right? It's been a little second. Until I figure out what's up.
passion is.
Alright, let's see.
Yeah, slap on random ones until you find the right one.
Right.
Yeah.
And
Just trial and error.
Right. And I only killed one Xmas unit. Ain't that a bitch? Alright.
Polymer is selling plants. Hold on.
Okay. Having this weird little... Guess it don't really matter what we do. Well, we want to get the coda thing to spawn.
67 minutes later.
But yeah, so what's got y'all...
The good stuff, huh?
Yeah, what's got y'all the hype is for the new update? I mean, like, I don't know what to really... I mean, all of it looks just grand to me. Like, it's hard for me to single out any one thing that I'm like, oh...
Oh shush, I like my decorations, lol.
Yeah, well, you redecorated your back room in 1999, or did you do other stuff for your orbiter, or like for your Desaramin? If I had realized, man,
I need sip noon. I am hyped, but at the same time I'm worried.
What you worried about now? What you worried about? Worried about what?
Rua Wadao.
What you worried about now? Don't be scared.
I told you I got tapped on the shoulder by Da. Gotta wait until further notice. Let me guess.
You got tapped on the shoulder by what?
Target is down.
Hey,
Remember that chili con carne
What
I
the
left on
fuck?
the fridge for 2 months? Let the hell scrubbers sit too long, and they'll spawn the same sort of thing, but,
What?
you know, with a crap ton of predatory...
Are we not having this
Shoot off
bullshit?
any build-up before it
for themselves eyes.
D themselves, oh really? Is that an ally? Damn, I feel a little rusty. Everybody coming up out the woodwork. Oh, so now you motherfuckers don't want to shoot me now that I'm about to run out of energy. Oh, damn.
Tap, ready for fun.
I got the overguard on, so now I'm not taking the damage to get health.
Sorry, I forgot.
It's okay. It's okay. I got versatile. I got it. We can work it.
You won't take knockback by AoE weapons when you have overguard.
Yeah, it's all good.
For everything that's coming in the update, honestly. Got no gripes with it. I'm especially excited for the drifter / operator Reva.
Yes, of course. It's gonna be exquisite. Are you kidding? I mean, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna be looking. It's gonna be looking the part.
Coming up near you.
Scratch one.
We all know what I'm hyped for, or who, more specifically.
Right, Rose. Of course, of course. I mean, it's gonna be super cool. Like I said, I mean, if he's what he's cracked up to be, he might be my second fave. He's looking real bad. He's looking real bad. Bad in a good way.
Let's get to business.
He is literally the embodiment of everything is on fire.
Right, right. Yeah, I mean, like, they made this kit real strong. You know what I mean? Like, they said they wanted to do the guy who passed away, Justice, right? And, you know, because he designed them and he had a certain plan in mind, and they kept it. They kept it. I forgot the guy's name that passed away, but yeah. All right, he had a heavy breather, y'all. Heavy breather. Where is it at?
She's hanging in there. Got no sleep again last night due to another incident.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm glad you're giving us an update. Yeah, I hope she's hanging tough. That's right. Yeah, that's a heavy situation to deal with.
Family.
Nostalgia is distracted. I'm taking the opportunity to make some new.
Where is this thing at?
Like this. Don't worry, I'll share.
Rose, sorry to hear about your mom.
Yeah, it's a tough battle. But it seems like, you know, everybody's looking out and sticking together. Got a lot of folks putting out some good energy, you know what I'm saying, to make it all come together well.
What's up, Wadi? Good to see you, my man.
Hey, yo, Nestor was good. Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. I guess we could go ahead and roll on out, Rose, because I didn't see a coda spawn, so might as well dip. Wait a minute.
Well,
I just saw it.
And prayers for your mom.
Spores collecting on that scrubber. You need to shoot them off.
I see it on the map, but it's not giving me the waypoint.
You've got a minute to get a hell scrubber working.
Go check it out.
You're gonna lose that scrubber, bucko. If the buildup gets any worse, it's gonna start making decisions.
Oh snap! You put the ethereal wings on. Nice, nice.
I told you to clean your hell scrubbers. Now look at what you have to deal with. Gosh, I sound like my mom. Spore level's critical. There's no coming back from this. Get out of there. Sit down.
Wadidja, there's a clip of me being Wally Skullface with tears of joy.
Did you put it up on your channel? That's not the one where your drifter was the operator or something was like dancing across the screen.
I need to upload it.
Okay, good. Do it.
In any creative industry,
yeah, that was it.
they're subjective.
Okay. That's funny. Wait, what are we looking at? Did I get it? Oh, I got it. Good. Okay. What is that? 3 mod.
Through the door.
Yeah, that was funny. He timed the music well with that. Skulls of Troops. Okay. You just did Skulls of Troops. Oh, what you got? Okay, you queued it. Okay, cool. That's cool. That's cool. We take what you got. That's cool. We can do that. What happened? Why does it act like you're still voting?
Sorry, trying to clear up my map with the coda nodes.
Oh, that's fine. Whatever's clever, as long as I'm hitting Skulldra, that's good, and I can run across the Technocyte Coda. It's all good, whatever we do. As long as we're doing the objectives, we're good. I wish the sword didn't disappear on my back, like it just shows the gun. I wish all the weapons stayed stock the way I have them set up. It's all good though. You still look sharp. Still look good. Still looking good. Exterminate.
It's kicking off.
W Gemma. Hi guys, smiling face with smiling eyes.
Gemma! Welcome, fellow Tenno. Good to see you.
Charges to mount the locks and get inside. But I gotta tell you, they will not.
Good to see you in chat. Loving that Mass Effect gameplay you putting up. Yeah, like I said, there's a lot to be looking forward to.
It's gonna deadlock permanently. Clock's ticking. Look for Furbon charges.
Enemy in the area. Dropped him.
I don't know if we can get them all. Oh, here's one.
Wow, bright and sunny in Halvania. I just can't read LOL I need now. Hey.
Yeah, it is. Hey, welcome, fellow Tenno. What we got here? Is that...
Deploy. Give Our Lady Lua something to...
How do you pronounce that? Ali 01231. Welcome.
There's barely any tech cloud in the area.
But yeah, if anybody wants to join me and Rose in game, it's all good.
Out local so the Skulldra loyal can move in.
Oh, Gemma got a member for 5 months. All right. Oh, you know what I can do too? Remind me at the end of this to send out some memberships too, because to give you a certain amount to give for free each month, and it's almost the end of the month, so I might as well do that on this broadcast. I can't believe it's been that long, man. That's crazy. Name is Ali. All right. Oh, Gaunter. Okay. Okay. Welcome. Welcome. Ali. I think Ali is Arabic for the great.
Yeah, tomorrow it's the 1st already.
Right, well, that's crazy.
The month is going and yes, I don't need to wait. Me.
Was that one of mine or is that one of y'all's? That must have been one of y'all's. Okay, no worries.
Again.
It's all good. We'll work it out.
You're done.
You stuck in this corner? Let me help you get unstuck.
Help
you get unstuck.
Stormfall, you are going up against the most dangerous breed of tech rot. The Hex. Best of luck to you. Good hunting.
Like something falling from the sky, right?
W. Nestor. Nestor donated. W.
Oh, snap. Oh, Nestor. Thank you. Thank you, Fellatino. What's up? Thank you. Hold up. I can do that real quick. Let's see. That a heavy breather?
Super big thank you, fellow Tenno Neater.
Neater? I thought I hit Nestor. Oh, my bad. Did I tap typo? My fault, bro. Oh, let me... My fault. Typo, I got a little thumb happy. Hold up, can I correct that? Let me do it like that.
Lol.
There we go.
Master, my bad.
That's the last of them. Time to come home.
Welcome on board.
First time navigating through these. My bad, my bad. Let me try to catch up with everybody real quick. But yes, thank you, Nestor.
I reckon to think Nestor is neat, lol.
Trying to multitask.
Now.
No, Nestor.
Here we go.
Oh shit. Yeah, they've added so many new little functions to like boost the channel and show support of reviewers and stuff like that, and I'm still trying to get used to it all. I can give it a heart too. Okay, here we go. Okay. Yeah, luckily stuff is showing up on my phone. At one point in time, it wasn't showing up on the phone. And now it is.
I activated my first Coda band member tonight, so I may join in a few.
Oh, congrats. Yeah, why don't you jump on in? Yeah, we doing a Coda Hunt. Let me know, and I'll shoot the invite. Let's see what we're looking at. Alright, need to get some more Sculptor troops. That's fine. That's Tech Rod. That's Tech Rod. Well, I guess we gotta do Tech Rod to get to the codas. I guess whatever. Whatever's clever. We'll get it. Oh, wait a minute. That's right. I wanted to do this membership thing. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me try to figure out this membership thing. How do I...
Okay, I'll jump in. Bathroom first.
Okay. Hold on here. Let's see.
Lol, right on.
Yeah, who's nested? Let's see. Hold on. How do you do this?
Meter Nestor, yo.
Membership thing. Let's see. Memberships. That was mad.
We can wait for them. I gotta dip for a second and check on family.
Okay, go ahead. Check on your moms. All the good stuff. Cool. It still only wants to show my profile. I still love the light. Like the lighting improvements that Steve implemented. Like they're even in this mode too. It really looks good. Hold on. Let's see. How do you... I'm supposed to be a way for me to gift members that are in the feed. But I'm trying to remember. Like I said, still new to a lot of this. In the way of being familiar with how to do stuff. Let's see. Hold on. Thought I could do. It's supposed to be a way to gift memberships. Your membership offers.
Nestor with the $10 fire.
Yeah, that was mad appreciated. That was mad cool. Let's see. I can see if Chuck was to join us. At least the profile view works over here. How do you gift memberships? Reconnect recent comments, recent view. Levels, special features. View.
You can answer my super chat question when you get a free moment.
Are you putting a super chat question?
I'm going to another school because I'm failing.
You put in a super chat question? You did? Oh, my fault. Okay, I wanted to ask if you could go over your lore theories for Old Peace like we discussed in Discord. Love to run through it again with you. Yes, but my pleasure, Nestor. Of course. My bad, I didn't realize there was more to read with that. For sure, 100%. Let me try to see if I can't figure out this membership gift thing, and it will be my absolute pleasure to go through that, because like I said, it's just mad cool what DE is doing with the writing for all this. And you know, there's a lot of people talking about...
You were in a match. Take your time.
Right on. Yeah, there are a lot of people talking about, you know, the various different, you know, things that we're seeing in the various different promos and the various different advertisements. And, you know, but nobody really was digging deep. Like, now there's a couple of people I haven't had a chance to see some of their theory stuff that they was putting out, but based off of the titles that I did see, nobody was necessarily touching base on the tip that I think is the most provocative thing of all, and that's the fact that I think we're recognizing what is known as the first dream for the Tenno. And that's the thing that I ain't really seeing nobody blow up on. I'm just like, how y'all sleeping on that? Because like the second, because we all got exposed to the second dream. You know, we all know that the Tenno thought, or the children of the Zariman, and see, now you got to really hold the distinction for the point of the children of the Zariman become what is known as the Tenno.
I'm on.
Okay, great. And the Tenno, or the children of Zariman, who become said Tenno, get put in this second dream. And I think these are earlier versions of what becomes this veiled technology that Ballast uses in the future to have everybody all fucked up in some hallucinatory state that the world is not what it is. Okay, and the fact that the second dream talks about the children of Zariman never knowing that they were ever even really human. They only understood themselves to be the Warframes, right? For centuries, as far as we know of, right? Because mentally they old as dirt, even though they look like kids. Oh, look at the style that Gim is working with. That is beautiful. That is beautiful. Working with, oh, that is gorgeous. And so they talk about this second dream, right? But they don't never talk about the first dream. If there was a second dream, there was a first dream. And like when they started showing the footage of Tau, right? And you seeing the operator all decked out, right? In the prime operator suit. And you just thinking all along too, like, cause we always would get these different.
I posted a fashion picture in Discord.
Yeah, I saw it. I gave it props. You know, you always seeing like these prime suits that they advertise and prime facts and all this, that, and the other, but all you ever see in the footage and the gameplay that we experience is, you know, the child of the Zariman coming about the pod, wearing a scraggly old, like, you know, raggedy old suit. As far as we know of, I don't think there's going to be a third dream there, Quentin. I mean, they could introduce something like that, but I don't think so. I think that, like I said, what we're seeing here is the part with aspects of the first dream. So, like I said,
something there.
Yeah, I mean, so like I said, you see him just wearing like your scraggly old regular outfits, right? And then we see in like these different prime suits that we always used to get in these prime access packs and stuff like that.
Suits. If you go after Roth, you can become the matching outfit couple.
Of course.
I don't think anyone really knows the lore as well as you do, hence the lack of theory discussions.
I feel you there, Nesta. I appreciate the props. I be honest with you, there's a lot of little tidbits here and there that I may forget or may not be aware of, so I'm not like expertise when it comes to the lore. It's just that there's a lot of different little nooks and crannies and tidbits that I have truly paid attention to and like just wrap my mind around it. You know what I'm saying? My head canon, as Bandito would call it. And like
imagine this is a dream and then we wake up in Soul's frame.
Well, Quentin, that's just the thing. That's the thing. Now you are bringing to the mind the fact that to me Soulframe is the evolution of some eons forward in time. Well long past the resolution of Warframe.
Makes sense.
Right. Now we'll get to that particular aspect that was how Soulframe is an evolution of Warframe, because I believe it is. I believe it's some super far distant future of what is of Warframe. Similar to how Warframe is a very distant future.
Why would they release a demon Warframe with a quest that is called peace?
Well, you have to have war before you have peace. Right? And I mean, yeah, and yeah, you gotta have war before you have peace. And I mean, what, biblically speaking, I mean, every first demon was an angel at one point in time before the Great War in heaven. So I mean, I can see the parallels with it. You know, it depends on how you want to apply the situation. But like I said, you've got these elements where you know, you see the operators having these prime suits, right? They start to bring everything to mind and have things make sense. And you've got the operators running around in their prime suit, all pimped out. They, you know what I'm saying? In the game gameplay that they showed us, I mean, right off the bat, you can tell that they're not what you would think that they would be. Like, you know, like, oh snap, they're piloting Warframe. They're their human themselves. They have a distinction between themselves and the Warframes. This is not the second dream. This has got to be a first dream because they're all fucked up. The kids are all fucked up. They're traumatized as hell from the experiences of Zariman, right? Most of them had to kill their parents, all kinds of whack shit. You know what I'm saying? The void itself fucked up their head. You know, the so-called indifference. You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot going on with them, and they give you this sneak little.
Warframe is not part of the initial mission. It's a side thing. Also, it's the who knows. They're an Orokin ally, which I guess mean.
Right. Yeah, that's true. Those elements. And the kids are messed up. You know, it's just no two other words about it. And they give you this sneak peek about what's her name? Margulis being blinded, right? And ain't none of those, damn. And the thing is that some people are like, oh, Margulis is, you know, dead at this point in time and blah, 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 blah. Nah. I'm telling you, my theory is that the kids, you know, what I believe is supposed to be, what's his name, who winds up getting with Haro, what is it? What's his name? What's the boy's name from that was all like half messed up by everything? Rel. Thank you, Quinn. Rel. So like Rel is supposed to be the one that actually blinded Margulis. But it's interesting how when you play various different parts of the game, everybody, like your operator takes ownership of that. Like he says, we blinded Margulis. Like they were in on the point of Rel blinding her. And the thing is that I think that, like I said, Margulis is not quite what you think that she is. Neither is the Lotus, because look, the Lotus is three folks rolled up into one, basically. It's Margulis, it's Nata, the Sentient, who is now also rolled up into one to be the Lotus. And the thing is that Margulis was an Orokin. Yeah, she might have been cool about wanting to keep the kids alive. For what purpose, we don't truly know. We know that they were exceptionally useful and beneficial to the Orokin and shit like that in a whole lot of ways, alright? Now, whether she loved them or not, we don't really know. We do know that that's what's being promoted or preached through the Lotus, okay? But my thinking is that if Ball-Ass had her as his main squeeze, was like, that's my woman, that's the...
This is who she was. Nata is who she is. Lotus is who she chose to be.
Yes, but again, like I said, we don't know the true history of shit. We really don't. And the Lotus is suspect, bro. Like, she got the void up in her. You know, yeah, we get to write our own path with that storyline. We get to role play how we wish that to kind of end up for ourselves individually. At the same time, the history of everything still hasn't really been unturned. I think Margulis was cool for the most part, but nonetheless, she was an Orokin. She was using the asses, okay? She was trying to study and trying to figure them out. I think something went a little freaky with him. Rel blinded the ass. I think the other kids were kind of in on the point, and Matt didn't stop him. Matt was like, yeah, get that bitch. She's spying on us all damn time. Let's take her eyeballs out. Because they could have killed her. They didn't. So to me, blinding her the way it was done was a very purposeful thing not to kill her, and it's a little cruel too. Nevertheless, though, I think blinding her caused them to be like, okay, the kids are too messed up. We can't really control them. We need to figure out a way to control them, to figure out how to focus. And that's a very key word. Focus their abilities for our purpose. And help them, teach them how to manipulate their abilities in various different ways. And so you got
gonna reveal some heavy lore. That's all I know.
It's gonna tease you. It's gonna tease you about it because they got another decade. That I'm telling you, they're like this a new era, and I'm telling you, with that new era is a new decade of content.
Warframe is like Mass Effect because we can choose to be bad, good, or paragon or renegade.
100%. It's up to you how you want to roleplay it. It's up to you on how you want to roleplay it. So the thing is that, like I said, the kids are messed up, and they blind Margulis. She's sitting back taking the technology that Entradi has developed from the Void, understanding it. I personally think that they used, like I said, came up with the first prototype for the Veil technology to put them in the so-called first dream. To let them have focus, to kind of get over their past trauma from the Zeraman, okay? So that they also, too, could reappreciate their love for the Orokin, love Margulis because she's the one behind unlocking their secrets and everything else. I believe also, too, because it's within the lore already, that they had discovered the proto armor. And I think in the proto armor, my personal pick is that there were inscriptions left by Hayden Tenno about how to focus the ways of Tenno, or focus void energy in various different ways. And it really didn't make sense to the Orokin when they found it until they came across the children of the Zeraman. Because, you know, like I said, Entradi has seeded the past with the Technocyte virus, with the Warframes, and also, too, I believe, with Hayden Tenno. Nevertheless, it's right in the lore here that, let's see, here it is. Like I said, discovered the precise nature of this recently uncovered armor prototype has proven elusive. Initial attempts at dating point to ancient origins, perhaps even predating for Order Gipra. I'm telling you, they need to have Hayden Tenno appear in the past, possibly donning this. We see him in the future in some little nice little room in Sanctum Anatomica going, hey, what's up? We got a nice little side quest. Hayden Tenno becomes the only Protoframe in our arsenal, okay? But nevertheless, though, Margulis is able to see these inscriptions that Hayden Tenno left in this armor. Teach the children how to... Yeah, I know, right? Teach the children how to focus their abilities, okay? But this is only after they've induced them into a first dream to help cleanse them of their trauma. But the thing is that trauma is deep-seated. And a whole...
Them. Or they destroy us, quote Captain Admanderson.
But yeah, the trauma from the Zeraman is deep-seated, okay? So therefore, like, even with their prototype of the first dream, keeping them, like, high in an altered state of consciousness, basically, about their experiences, and being back and loving again the Orokin Empire, because the Drifter even talks about it in the Kim chats, like, we didn't have a problem with what they was doing. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we only had a problem once they killed Margulis. And you gotta say to yourself, well, why is it that they had such a problem with killing Margulis that they're gonna wipe out the whole Orokin, right? There's whole Orokin Empire. And see, that's how I'm gonna get to that point. So the thing is that Margulis induces in the first dream. This is after she's blind. She's already seen, you know, the armor. Plus, two, she blind. You got Orokin tech. She probably deciphered what was there anyway, and still had the brains to go ahead and help take the technology from Entradi for the Void, and I'm saying that's part of what created the Veil technology, because the Void helps you alter your mental state. Your mental state can also thereby alter your physical reality to various different degrees if you harness the Void energy. But Void energy in and of itself can alter your mental state. I think they use that to help the prototype for the first Veil tech. They get the kids chill enough to help them focus their abilities. Hayden Tenno's name is in this armor. That's when they first become Tenno, because they begin to learn the Tenno ways. The Archon hating on the motherfucking ass kids, you know what I'm saying? That's when they give it the last designation to the Zariman 10-0. 10 nothings. 10 no's. You see Adis in the motherfucking ass
Tenno have Excal abilities?
Nah, he's gonna have an exalted glaive. Has to. And his first 3 abilities need to be combinations of what become the ways. Alright? So, nevertheless, the Archon hating on the kids the way they do, right? They go ahead and they call their ass 10 nothings. Adis already, they done fought the Tenno already done fought. Right. Adis already done fought them, right? Adis ain't stupid about what the Tenno really are, what the kids are, and how fucked up they are. Adis, like I said, if you read the subtitles during the gameplay, he calls them TEN-no. 10 no's, not Tenno. We know that the game can spell motherfucking Tenno right. T-E-N-O. He called them 10 no. The operator have it's amazing that we could have been in war. It's like, yeah, what the fuck ever. Yeah, I know what the fuck. Yeah. You killed a whole lot of my people anyway. This is a peace treaty. I'm a new type of sentient to not only aid my sentience, but guess what? You get high off my supply too, right? Because you see the Tenno go over there. Right. You see the Tenno go pluck the biomechanical lotus flower, right? Give it to him. Adis release this blow shit. The operator like taking a heavy hit, turn up, look at the sky like, oh yeah. And it's aiding Adis. It's aiding the prototype or the first iteration of the Veil technology, okay, to help them keep them chill. They also to keep an eye on them, right? And so Adis is kind of acting like an emissary, and also to trying to help prove that the Tenno can be worth something for everybody and not a threat. So again, when they give us a sneak peek into more of the gameplay for the war, and you have these 3 different battlefields you have to fight. Well, you hear Steve talk about, what is I forgot his words exactly, but it's like critical meltdown, or I put it in the Discord, but it's trauma. It's like some kind of trauma about to happen, where, and the thing is, it's hinting to a psychological trauma overload, because the kids are in such a combative mode for so long, and it's so heat and heavy. Even the Veil technology, even Adis can't keep them from regressing into a psychosomatic state of just, I'm in trauma, I'm gonna do whatever the fuck I need to survive. That's what I went through to the Zariman. It's called post-traumatic stress. So I'm telling you, they let you know. And then also too, like, Warframe draws on real shit when it comes to providing their theories, providing the myth, the lore, the legends, even sci-fi references, like, to what they add to the game. You know what I'm saying? Like Excalibur's myth, is lore, the glaive, that comes from a movie called Crawl. Okay, like eternalism theory, that's a real fucking theory that they're working with. So the point is that within the Tau system, the 2 suns look like our suns. If you have an atmosphere to look at it, it's going to look like our suns. It's just going to look like a yellow, oranges, red shit. And they blue. Blue historically has represented something that is false, something that is an illusion, because technically on a lot of levels, blue don't really exist. It's generally an optical illusion of various different sorts. And like even genetically, when you see blue in various different animals, it's an expression of gray. And within our blue sky, even, that's an illusion. Okay, so bottom line is blue in a lot of ways is represented an aspect of an illusion. Like even the Hebrews use a color blue, which is actually a shell, a sea animal, a shell that they dry out in the sun, and because of the sun's rays and understanding light, it actually changes this chemical, this dye from this dying shell animal into the blue that the Jews have used as their color. It's a phenomenal thing. It's understanding light and how to manipulate shit. It's gangster. It's some shit that you just can't produce on a whim, even if you mix the motherfucking colors together. So bottom line is that showing Tau suns looking blue is the first big hint that the children of Zariman are in an altered state of consciousness. They tripping balls, okay? And so, and like I said, also too, when they called in the duty from the first gameplay, right? You see the screen flash, right, calling the operator into battle. The operator ain't really paying much attention. They're two suns, but they're not blue. They're not blue. Not in real life. And like I said, Warframe draws over real life to make the universe that they create more real, in my opinion. And so the operator don't pay much mind to the slur that's being said about it. Ain't paying no mind to Adis calling him a 10-no. Ain't paying no mind to the screen that's showing a mugshot of the operator with a patch over its eye. Now, you don't know, the operator could have had some, like, you know, a false eye put in. The operator could have had a false eye put in, but in that screen that you see in the background, the operator is it has an eye patch on, wearing some old other clothes, right? Got a look on his face like I'm a bad girl, like, you know what I'm saying? Ain't got no like, oh hi Adis, like I can't never believe that we ever used to be friends. Oh, Adis was a tenno like me. Bullshit. Now that's a freaking mugshot you seen in the background. Eye patch looking all like thug like, and the operator don't notice none of that shit. And I'm telling you, they're in a first fucking dream. And I think what happens is that, you know, because they still experience these backlashes into this trauma of what they went through the Zariman, they become unpredictable as to what they're going to do, because that's what happens. Like, Adis is like, oh, no, I got the sentient that's all reprogrammed. He good, he cool. And then the sentient lifts up the Warframe. The Tenno, after going through all that battle shit, on the edge. Then it deals with the sentient, and it don't know what it's going to do, thinking it's going to kill it. Ain't paying attention, shack shit to what Adis is saying, and just shanks the thing. Adis like, oh motherfucker, nah, you didn't. Like, nah, see, that's why I keep calling y'all 10-nothings. Y'all fucked up. Nah, bro, I'm gonna take the front stage mask off. Fuck this shit, we done. You know what I'm saying? Y'all people can't even be together for shit. You know what I'm saying? You already invaded the planet. We called it peace. Now you're humans. You got another faction of you motherfuckers who gonna become the queens. They gonna become the queens, by the way. Y'all come and invade the fucking planet, fucking up shit. And now the one motherfuckers that we know could wipe us out. We thought you gonna be cool. We trying to play along with you asses. We helped you unlock some ultimate abilities and all this shit. Now you done shanked one of my brothers again. Like, nah, we done. And I think what happens is they realize they can't really get a grip of them.
Caps in neighborhood ransack them.
Right. And so you got now not all the Tenno or the children of Zariman are inhabiting Warframes on Tau. All right. You got Ballin, right? He just want nothing but prime surrounding. He want the best of the best. there's probably a couple of them there that probably don't even have a Tenno operating them too. But nevertheless, though, you got Warframes there of the elite pick because it's Ballast, and also Ballast is trying to arrange his defection on the sly with the
UKN ball.
with the sentience, right? So the because the children, the Tenno on the planet Tau, and their prime Warframes are all like thinking that they cool with the sentience. Oh, they Tenno like me bullshit. When
glad to see you back in action, and Ty for letting me tag along.
Oh, I'm glad you could join. Oh, you gotta go. Okay, all right, Rose. Well, take care. All the best with your moms, and do enjoy. Thank you for joining. Definitely, it was a pleasure. And so you've got the
your crop, the tech crop.
What am I saying here? You've got
consumes untold resources during
the Tenno, like I said. Once Adis goes, I'm done with the shenanigans. The rest of the Sentients, I'm sure, are with him on the point of that. Yeah, we're gonna do what we can. You got the rest of the Sentients probably in line with Adis. You know what I'm saying? And
take care, Rose. Wishing the best for Mom's folded hands.
Yes.
Light skin tone.
Definitely Bandito, for sure. And so you've got the Tenno that are there piloting these prime Warframes are like, okay, we want to keep the relationships we've had with the Sentients. They're thinking that they're cool. They're thinking that they can re-earn their trust back. I think they probably joined the side of the Sentients against the Oricon when the Sentients were like, there ain't no peace. This treaty is bullshit. I mean, you got half of your folks defying this peace treaty, invading our home, our world as it is. The children of Zariman ain't worth shit. I think the children of Zariman tried to kind of get back good with them and defected against the Oricon to whatever degree. And they're realizing that the first dream doesn't really work as well as it needs to. And I think they nuked the fucking shit out of Tau. That's why we see Tau all in ashes, the Warframes dead, decimated, yada 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 in the future of things. Now, we don't know fully what's up with that. We just know that 9 out of 10, the Oricon are going to be like, if we can't have it, neither can you. And we're going to take out shit, so there isn't going to be an issue. I think the other Tenno that were at, in the Origin system, go ahead and get induced in the second dream. And that's when they try their best to rid them of their past completely, give them the devotion back to the Oricon, and their love for the Oricon, and also to their love for Margulis, in the fact that I think after they blinded Margulis, I believe she put in a protocol for the children, like, if you ever tried to harm me, or put it like this, if any harm came to me, you would destroy whatever that harm was. I think there was a protocol failsafe put in, I think, in the first dream as well as the second dream. And I think when the Oricon won the war with the Sentients, they talk about how the Oricon people and everybody began to renown and revere the Oricon.
66.
Yeah, they put in an Order 66, but that happened after the war with the Sentients ended. That happened after the people started recognizing the Warframes, who think that they're the Tenno at this point, right? They're indistinguishable between the humans that got mutated into the Warframes and the children of Zariman who now embody them, okay, induced in the second dream. They're walking around thinking they the shit, you know, they can't really die, they all kinds of mad powerful, but they loyal to the Organ though, right? And they're revered, you know, because they see these, they talk about it in the Sciendanas and the various different things of how there were tributes given to them on behalf of their patronage to the Empire and their servitude. Well, the Organ, you know, the what do you call them? The Seven, right? The executors. They ain't gonna have that shit. Ain't gonna have that. You can't be rivaling them on some shit. I mean, whether you're gonna take over or not, they just not gonna have it. And so I think what they did was like, we gonna ex-nay the children because we don't need them nay no more nay. And there are certain Warframes, people who have mutated Warframes that did not need Tenno, like the Stalker, for example, or and there's several others running around. And I think what happened was it's like Margulis. So it's like, no, don't take them out. Like they're too useful, they're too beneficial in too many ways to the Empire. And I don't know if it was really like a love thing that she was like, oh, I love these kids, don't kill them. I think it was more on a gangster tip about what purpose they served. Also too, because Ballas probably wanted to use them. Ball-ass was, like I said, he wanted to defect. He wanted to skip ship with the Sentients, and what better weapon to have beside him but these Warframes. And at the same time, Ballas been around way longer than Margulis, way longer. I don't know if he's one of the original Seven or not, which I believe was one of the seven corporate heads that was in 1999. I think they eventually become the Organ 7. They probably use some cloning to keep them along until technology developed, yada yada yada. Then the whole, you know, transfer your shit into the kids and or other people type thing got developed along with the genetics, that manipulation to prolong life and shit. What's it called? Starts with a C. Anyway, you know what they use the Kuba, the transferring the constant.
Activated the Order 66.
Nah.
I only have 2 antivirus mods. How do you get more?
In the missions. You get them in the missions. Matter of fact, you can equip certain ones that will help drop more of those mods. It's defeating these things right here along the way to get you them too. But there's some. Let me see. Yeah, these little things right here, there's like 1 or 2 of them where you can gain more of the mods that you need. What is it? Heart cells. I thought there was something like that. Yeah, see this one right here, turbo protected, 25% chance to drop antivirus mods. So yeah, you can do things like that to help out. But yeah, so where was I?
Let me look.
Hang on, let me get away from this music for a second. So, like I said, they. Where is it exactly? So, like I said, right. So we don't fully know why Margulis in all her ways didn't want the children to die, but she was defying the Organ. I think it was like, I'll sacrifice myself for the love of Ballas and whatever else is going on. She was just as gangster about him, but also to maintaining the children. So she was defying the Organ. But Ballas, like I said, Ball-ass has been around, so he ain't gonna give up his position. She not gonna give him up. He not gonna give his shit up. So yeah, he had to go along with taking out Margulis because she was defying the shit. And the Organ were like, we ain't going for it. Nah, you out. But she had that fail-safe protocol in case they ever hurt her again or if anything ever happened to her. And they kill her. Well, guess what? That fail-safe triggered Right on, that's the right. That failsafe triggered Order 66, right? The Tenno inhabiting the Warframes go, she dead? Who killed her? The Orkin killed her. We taking out everybody. Like, why would they switch hit on the love for the Orkin in such a dramatic, massive, total way? And I mean, so they annihilate everybody. And then once the order was complete, they had no purpose. They fall asleep. They go to sleep. Okay? And it's not until the Lotus, aka Nata, aka Margulis, wake their ass back up again.
My back room. I'll skip the next mission and then come back after. Need to freshen up face with tears of joy - upgrade stuff.
Oh yeah, go ahead and enjoy. Take a moment for sure. So yeah, that's what's up. So that because to me, I'm not sure how else any of this is gonna make sense. Now, like I said, it's all speculation, all theory. And so, you know, but I mean, as far as like trying to keep all these elements coherent, having a functional plot direction, taking into effect how Warframe will incorporate a lot of like fantasy, sci-fi, myth, lore, legend, real science, right? And like, why wouldn't they bring that concept from Star Wars to that Order 66 shit? To me, it makes complete sense. There was a failsafe, and this is the reason why it was in place, because they blinded Margulis to begin with. So she gonna put some shit in to make sure that they don't fuck up no more, right? And because she's really the mastermind and the only one true mind that's really understanding how to help heal the Tenno, so to speak, how to help them focus the ways of the Tenno into their abilities, yada yada yada. The ways of transference into the Warframes, yada yada, or to and from, I like to say, rather than in and out. Anyway, to the Warframes, right? And so yeah, the Aura can take her out. And the thing is, I think Ballas knew her and Margulis in tight. In a way, it kind of served Ballas's objective in a fucked up kind of way. And maybe he was like, hey, y'all sentient, you can merge with her mentality, bring her back type thing. Who knows what Ballas was really thinking behind it? I know he was out for self first, Margulis second, okay? But to wipe out the entire Orkin, it inadvertently served Ballas's objectives, okay? Plain and simple. Now, and so, yeah, Tenno go to sleep. Centuries later, Lotus wake him up. You got a purpose again. You have a calling again. And that's also, too, the reason why when you see in the preview footage how Lotus is kind of callous about the operator. She is. She's kind of callous. She got him hooked up to herself, number one. And that's because Nata has the tech. Margulis has the knowledge to unlock the memories of that time period without giving up everything about what happened. To unlock that memory while still maintaining the corruption, as Lloyd would say, these tainted memories. I forgot exactly how he says it, but they corrupted and tainted because the kids were in a first dream.
Here's hoping I'm not too late, lol.
What's up, Phyllis? Good to see you back in chat. Yeah, it's all good. We doing it. We doing our thing, man. We enjoying it. Nestor wanted me to deep dive with my lore theories here about what's up, and that's what we're doing. But yeah, it's all good. Welcome. And so, like I said, there's just too many hints that they in this first dream.
Now
and Lloyd knows what's up.
The easy way or the hard way.
Right. Lloyd knows what's up because Lloyd been around long enough to know what's up. Lotus, Nata know what's up, but she ain't giving it up. And the thing is that they don't know. The kids are so powerful They're so slightly unpredictable from the trauma, as well as the fact that the Void then got them fucked up. The Void, in my opinion, or rather the so-called indifference, has chosen the Operator as their champion against all this shit. All right, against what's the Albrecht, everything. And it's a fine line between what...
Wait, so the theory I cooked up, it's actually happening for the first dream?
I believe so now. Like I said, I tell you, you're right in line with what I was thinking, bro. I mean, for real. So the thing is that they're going to give us this cosmic choice. You know, the Operator, the Drifter, because I think the Drifter's the chosen champion for Albert, because he went back, changed the strands of Craw, produced this how to say other potential Operator as the Drifter. They only survived. They're the only survivor of the Zariman. So who knows what Albrecht did to make that shit happen? And so the Drifter goes off to the Void to grow up, heal on his own through the stories and get over his trauma. He develops his own set of shit. But he's like nursed and grown in the Void. And like I said, when you have Void energy a part of you, your state of consciousness can also change your state of being, right? Your altered state of consciousness can create an altered state of being within limitations. That's the reason why the children don't age. And it's not because of the hibernation shit. It's because of the Void energy. I think the Drifter didn't know what was up and imagined or envisioned himself getting older. And I think that's the reason why he looks as old as he does, but did not age any further. Okay? So there's a lot going on with that. But bottom line is that it's going to be interesting to see if they can keep the Operator in line enough, and whether or not the Lotus, as in the Lotus Eaters, when she said, I want to give you to him. Like, you know, like I said, the Lotus is tainted. And so, yeah, it's going to be a lot to see what's up. But I believe this old piece is the introductory into all of what we can potentially see over this next decade evolve into. And whether or not it's truly the aspect of this first dream, giving you the backdrop into a lot of the mystery that I think is going to be unturned about Margulis. That's why they give you that teaser about her being blinded. So yeah, that's what's up. So yeah, Nesta, did I hit all the points for you there as far as like recapping the deep dive on my lore theories about what's up?
Confliction between Operator and Lotus in the quest. There's gonna be a lot of truths revealed to the Operator that...
Excellent. Yes, sir.
Have the Orokin massacre eyes. 100 points, 100 points.
Yes.
Appreciate it.
Yes, my pleasure. It's a joy, man. I appreciate everybody like digging on where I'm at with it. You know, like I said, was paying attention. You know what I'm saying? I was paying attention, because paying attention is free, right?
How do you think the Devil's Triad will tie into things?
You know, that's Albert fucking around with the strands of Craw. You know what I'm saying? That's Albert, you know, doing what he's doing. And he's a scientist. He experiment with shit. I'm not quite sure how much more beyond that it is. I think all that's really going to be overturned to us when we, you know, deep dive into the Kim chats and see what's up with their backstories. I think that's where it's really going to come to light on. But you know, I say one of the main things we can understand.
With Hex? Is it a continuous thing like that?
Yes, it is a continuous thing. It still involves the main timeline of things too, because they all the Protoframes.
Stalker feels about the indifference eyes.
I have no fucking idea how the Stalker feels about the indifference. I really don't know. He probably don't give a shit. To be honest with you, I think if the indifference starts fucking with his child, then it's going to be a thing. And I think the kid's going to wind up being part of the final battle, to be honest with you. And who knows, the indifference might want to try to take the child as a host, which would bring the Stalker into shit. There's a whole lot that DE could be doing with a lot of these plot points. Let me tell you, when it comes to the finale of everything, which I believe will give us an inkling as to how it ties into Soulframe. Because like you get the blue arm in Soulframe and all this, that, and the other, which to me looks like some Archon arm. There's so many little cues that
the indifference starts messing with his child eyes. Oh boy, John Wick mode activated.
Yeah, he gonna go John Wick on him for sure. Like, no, you didn't. And so, yeah, but the thing is, I'd say the main thing we can conclude about what Albert's doing with the Devil's Triad is that he is setting up for Rel to have a Warframe, okay, to thwart the indifference in the manner that he does. That's what's up. If it is one thing, is definitely that we can understand that this is setting up the point for that. So yeah, it's gonna be all that in the Kit Kat, and of course, Wisp has a lot of importance, because what's interesting is that Ballast tried to take credit for Wisp, in the lore. But again, history is written by the victor, by the conqueror, so to speak. And the Archon be telling you all kinds of shit. Bottom line, whatever suits their purpose. But it's quite obvious that Wisp was not Ballast's creation. At least that's how the lore is kind of written. It alludes to that in some way, shape, or form. So, so yeah, that's what's up with Haro.
And Ryle was fighting Wally even after passing away.
Yeah, but and we're not really clear. Like, is Rel really dead? Like, you know what I'm saying? We don't
like the final battle will end as lost.
Like Rel was a child of the Zeraman. Rel had the Tenno shit. I don't think Rel really dead. Nah, bro. Nah.
Do something about that scrubber before it does something about you.
Oh, that's Gonta. Dude, that's dope. That's dope. I was like, what the fuck was that? I thought you was a bad dude. That's dope. What you rocking with there, Gonta? That's Atlas?
I totally warned you. And
oh yeah, of course. Wisp too goddamn fine for that shit. Marie. See, it's acting funky about trying to see the damn Gunter. That's dope, bro. Let me get. I'll be. Shit, trying to move my thing. I'll be checking you out in a second, bro. Yeah. Hold on, I should be able to see it through here. Profile. Yeah, that's Beast, bro. Oh, dude, that looked like some straight up motherfucking that, I don't know why that reminds me of Cyberpunk 2077. What's that dude's name that was crazy as a motherfucker? That was fucking up everything. But yo, that's dope. That is dope. Well done, Gonta.
Atom Smasher.
Yeah, Atom Smasher. Thank you, Nestor. Yeah. Hold on, let me get away from the music. Yeah, was that what you was going for there, Gonta? Was it Atom Smasher? Or was it just some badass shit you came up with? Damn it, doing that shit again. Yeah, that is gorgeous. And see the way you did your colors, like like that ephemera that you put on it with the blood, what have you. Like if you don't do that shit right, it looks jacked up. But that's beast. That is beast. You got the right accents on that. Not too much, not too little, just fucking right. Kudos. Yeah, bro, you scared. You kind of freaked me the fuck out though, for real. Like when I saw you stand, I was like, "What the fuck is that?" I for real thought it was like some new enemy that was coming up on me in the spawn, the extraction point. That's dope. Kudos. I don't know why I'm geeking on it so much, but it's nice. Yeah. Wait, let me see what you got in the chat here for a sec. Yeah, that's my bad guy. Right. Okay, that's what you working with. Okay. Yeah, good stance on that. Yeah.
Behind you. He didn't tap you on the shoulder
right.
or face with tears of joy.
Yeah, that's proper. That is proper. Mm-hmm. Yup. The Grag skin, nice. Yeah, the Tenogen joint. Good rep.
Not the shoulder tap, face with tears of joy.
I'm telling you, if they open up the Protoframe skin to the Tenogen community, it's over. It's done. I'm telling you, as a cash cow that will never, the teat will never run dry. I'm telling you. Yeah, but that is strong. That's strong, Gunter. Mad props, bro. I would rock something like that. Like I like a lot of folks stuff. Like I give mad people props, but it's not but so many things that I would say I would want to rock myself. That's one of them right there. That's one of them. That's my style for sure. To me, it's not too much gold. It's the right amount. The accents, like you got a little provocative with the loin and the gold buckle on the groin. Hey, that's dope. I salute you, Gunther.
Community artists can submit Signa designs to Tenogen, so who knows in future. That Atlas fashion is dope.
Yeah.
Any recommendation?
Any recommendation towards what there, Ali? What in particular you thinking about as far as recommendations? Yeah, man. Yeah, Atlas putting on got the fisticuffs too. Atlas is nice.
I'm Gunter.
Oh, you're Gunter. Okay, thank you. Dude, I'm an old man. I can't keep up with all these names, man. Shoot, recommendations, bro. I need to ask you. Shit. Man, there ain't nothing I can tell you, bro. I'm not worthy, bro. Like that shit was badass. Shit. You got it going on, man. Let me see what I gotta do with this. Okay, so I think I can take that off. I can put this over here. Now I still gotta.
I'm telling you, Wadidja, this bear joke is sticking with me until I die, face with tears of joy.
It's an old ass joke too, man. It's not even my own.
Because it shows our usernames instead of display names in chat.
Oh, okay. So this is the right one. I don't have to guess anymore for the rest of them, right? Is that right? Am I seeing this correctly? It's just been a second.
Get comfy, shortchanging artists, because artists rarely know the ins and outs.
Yeah, I don't think I need any more, right? I just need this one, correct? Because I'm not seeing anything over here. So it's the antivirus found, right? So I'm good. Hold up. Yeah, Gunter, aka Ali. You good, bro. That I can't recommend shit for that.
Play with Arthur inspired me.
Oh, well, thank you, bro. Like I said, if I love Atlas, I like melee up close, brawn type stuff. So, like I said, Atlas. What is his name? Baruch. I like, but I only like Baruch when he's got his badass skin. Let me show you. The regular Baruch.
I like the monk styling with Atlas. Always gone with the theme.
Right. Yeah, Atlas looks strong, especially with the skin. You get the right skin on Atlas. Atlas is badass. Let me see. Where is?
I'll be here.
There we go. We good this way. Okay. So to me, this the look for Baruch that I like. This shit got Baruch looking hard. You know what I'm saying? That's the shit right there. And I got the the Invictus. What is it? Which one was it? Yeah, the Apex signal on it. That's what's up. Okay.
That Baruch fashion is insane.
Yes, sir.
Damn. Fire.
Appreciate you. Yeah. This shit's beast. Yeah. I'm just saying, it's just all kinds of what's up. You know what I'm saying? It's all kinds of what's up. And so, but yeah, so like I said, what you got going on the Atlas is fire. I don't have a Atlas loadout. I don't run with Atlas like that, but I appreciate Atlas a lot. Let's see. I don't know what did I do with my Atlas.
One of my favorite deluxe skins for sure.
Yes. So Landside Fist. Why isn't it showing it? Damn. I ain't did shit with Atlas in a minute. I should just go ahead and unlock that. I haven't done anything with Atlas in a minute. Don't pay no attention to my build. Don't make fun of me. I haven't messed with him in a second. My bad. But yeah, that's what I did with my Atlas. I put I actually put one of the signals on him, the Invictus joint, just the way it came together with that. What skin am I using on him? Okay, I'm actually using the Prime skin on him with the Atlas Prime helmet. Like I said, Atlas looks really good. In and of himself. And what am I doing on attachment? So I'm doing the Vetula shoulders, the Heartwood leg plates. That's how I rocked it. But like I said, Gunter, Ali, Ali Gunter, the great Gunter. Yeah, man, you got it right. But still, I think that I like the way it came together with how I did the, the shoulder pads with the Signa, and then also too I did the this Cyan, which kind of really works with the pieces I got going on there. Like probably might not be able to see it that well in this lighting. Yeah, so that's what I did with mine. Yeah, I show it too like this too. But yeah, nah, you got me beat on that, Gunter. But yeah, Atlas is just beast. He looks really good. You can't knock the styling for Atlas. But yeah, so I can't give you, I couldn't tell you what to recommend. I can just kind of show you what I may do. You know what I'm saying? My styling tends to be real simple. It's my clan colors. I do silver for the white. It's the primary colors, white, black, and red. So that's why I typically, and to me, the silver is kind of like this anti-Orcan thing. You know what I'm saying? And then, the red representing the blood or the Kuva. And then the black.
I'm back.
Welcome back, Kim. AKA Troy. So yeah, that's what's up with that. But are you jumping back in with us there, Gimma? Now, if you have another Warframe or something like that, I might. It depending on what you got on it. Like to me, your style choice is on point. So I don't know what kind of recommendations I could give on that. Yeah, yeah, of course he look cool. Yeah. Yeah, let me know if you're trying to jump back in, Gemma. I can hold up for a minute or oh, that's right. Wait a minute. I was trying to finish my Parazon thing. Right. Let's see what we got. Disinfection and gain 50%. I don't mind speeding that up a little bit.
Hello back, I'm Nile now. I'm kidding face with tears of joy. Welcome back, Gemma.
Dollars.
I'm ready. PLZ invite.
Okay, cool. Come on down. Come on down. Mademoiselle Troy. Child of Wolf and Deanna Troy. Let's see. What's it doing? Right, Parazon. Hold on. Wait a minute. Let me get my joints up here.
Thank you.
10% chance to draw. Oh no, thank you. Live heart cell. I could use more of those.
Excalibur heirloom bundle win eyes.
Ha 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 ha. Man. Yo, they come out with an Excalibur heirloom, is done. It's done. You know they're gonna stretch it out though. Anything Excalibur, anything Umbra, because they need to come out with an Umbra Protoframe. I mean, I'm telling you, like, and it'd be great to have a nice little side quest, a little bit extra backstory about Umbra, this in between point in time when just before he mutates into a full Wrarframe, what he was like as a Protoframe.
To increase chances of getting antivirus.
That would be the bomb. Okay, excellent, excellent, good Gemma. Yeah, that's what's up. Yeah, that looks good. That looks good. I don't know why it's kind of showing up like that though. Chuck Bronson. My ex-Cal Prime homage. Wait, why is it looking like that? Hold on. Let me come over here for a second. Chuck Bronson. Oh, beautiful. Oh, that's fire, bro. Oh, the blue coming off of that. That's nice. That's nice. Ah, I peep it. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Got the colors looking proper on that. That's all right. Sweet, sweet. Did you want to join in with us there, Chuck?
That the fog of war ephemera Nestor.
Yeah, I think that's what he got going on there.
Nice Excalibur decks. Very cool.
Tau colors. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's what's up. That's what's up. Yeah, but what's cool is that it's got this weathered look to it, like this it's battle worn. And I mean, even though you like, that's a different head, like that's a different body and headpiece, or is that all the same headpiece and body piece? Is that two different skins coming together? Because like the helmet looks like it belongs with that just about, I think. Yeah, it doesn't look off. Or wait a minute, that's the base Excalibur skin, isn't it? And the Dex helmet. I'm trying to see what I'm seeing there, but no, that looks great. I don't know if you want to join us or not. I'll send you an invite. Gone to his friend.
That's the Dex helmet, and I think it's a different body skin. Yeah.
Right, right. So is Atlas's friend? Gauss? Man, that looks great. I don't know why it reminds me of a Transformer in a way. But that's gorgeous. It's a lot of excellent detail where you got to really stare at it and study it. That looks great.
That looks nice.
Oh yeah, it does. Ash ephemera. Okay, okay. Right. Yeah, this the colors on this, man, with this, that is it's catchy. A couple folks leaning on that. I think Rose
That's
was
the ephemera I have on.
right. Rose was going on something like that. Yeah, that ephemera is badass. Yeah. That's one of those Angels of the Zeraman type ephemeras. Yeah, that's dope. That comes together real well.
Excalibur Immortal skin is also really nice.
It is. Well done, you guys. Gals. Looking good. Loki.
Looks similar to your color Vo fashion you showed earlier, Gemma. Y'all twins out here, huh?
Was that Gemma or was that Rose that had a fashion like that? A little stalker-esque. Nice. Yeah, I was saying,
looks cool.
your base Excalibur, bro. I mean, the fit.
Oh, it might have been Rose.
Yeah, I think it was Rose. Yeah, the base Excalibur look, can't knock it. To me, the base Excalibur skin looks better than the it looks better than the Excalibur Umbra skin. Like when I do my my stock, see this is my Umbra look, right? But I use the base Excalibur skin. Like, I'm not too fond of the helmet, look, because it looked like a duck face or something. Like, that looked like a duck to me. I don't really dig it that much. Same thing with Excalibur Prime. Like, I don't know why I just don't dig on the duck-looking face. But this shit look badass because it looks like he's a shark or hammerhead shark or whatever.
Crying face.
Yeah, it look like some kind of duck or some kind of like hummingbird taster or some shit on the front of his face. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Anyway, it's cool. It's, you know, in and of itself, but it's not necessarily my flavor. To me, like, I really do like the stock helmet because it reminds me of this Apex isn't bad either too. It's just that this Apex is kind of cool with that too. I'll fuck with this some more later. But either way, like I said, this is just real clean.
Excalibur Prime face with tears of joy.
And also too, like
a basic look on my Umbra.
Right.
Regardless.
And you got these toe tabs here, and then if you look at the palms of the hand, look, you got these lights right here, like where he would draw the sword from or some shit like that. That is not on any other fucking skin other than the base Excal. Like the base Excal skin is just proper in these real nice subtle ways. It just really is. Yep, Steinax is strong. And you can't go wrong with these colors, man. You can't. You just can't. Daybreak legs, nice. And let me try to go through these a little bit here. Yep. You put the body of the, oh yeah, you put that body on the oh man. Yeah, the Excalibur shit. The hell's his name?
That's dope.
Yeah. He put the I have a brain. Zato. Yeah, there it is. The Zato joint. Yeah, this is what I did with my Zato joint. Yeah. The Zato is dope. And see, like I said, that's another thing that a lot of people
Zoro
don't seem...
looks like Yoshimitsu almost.
Yeah. That's nothing too a lot of people don't really talk about when it comes to the Zato.
Fire.
The stances, right? Like a lot of people are like, oh, the
Yoshimitsu looks like a Warframe to me.
Yeah. You want to get that samurai joint going on. But yeah, I put these on the shoulders to make it just a little tamer, but to have the infested look. I thought this helmet like bumps real nice with the big balls around his waist, and put them joints on the legs. What do you call them? Yeah, the embolus and the hardwood shoulders. What I did with that. So like I said, I mean, this you can't go wrong with these shits. They clean. You know what I'm saying? And but the thing that people tend to not realize, like I said, I realized this from the beginning, that the Protoframes...
My boy Yoshimitsu, that dude was my main back in the Soul Calibur games.
Yeah, with some Soul Calibur, that weapon, bro. Soul Calibur brings like a lot of good memories. But a lot of folks be sleeping on the fact that the Protoframes evolve into the Warframes we know of in the future. Also, too, the stances, okay, are the personalities of the individuals that they once were, even after they evolved into the Warframe. And I don't know, you might be right on that, Nestor, but I mean, Soul Calibur was the shit, though. There was some like crossover on some of these names, though. Either way, Excalibur is the only one in the game where you see...
Lightsaber, right?
There was no lightsaber, if I remember correctly, in Soul Calibur.
He's a crossover character in Tekken, I believe.
Okay, all right, sounds about right. But Arthur, when he becomes Excalibur, the regular base Excalibur stance and Excalibur Agile stances are Arthur's personality. That's Arthur. Excalibur Umbra, that's a whole nother person. Zato is a whole nother person that got mutated into these other versions, other batch types that were drawn from the Excalibur batch and tweaked. But they were tweaked in a way where they could still maintain the personality of the individual, because the personality carries over.
He did originate from Tekken LOL.
In the DNA of that gets embedded once the Technocyte virus bonds with the human, they mutate in the Warframe, their DNA, their personality, everything gets ingrained within that. So if they would inject somebody else with the batch type Excalibur, they would mutate into another Excalibur with Arthur's personality, unless they tweak it. They tweak it the way Ballas tweaked it to make sure that Umbra maintained his personality to fuck with him. That's when you get some like this. Or you get somebody else who, like Zato, was probably some badass motherfucker that was like, yeah, give me the shit. Let me keep me and do my shit.
He's a Dax and not Arthur.
Oh, I know this. He was a Dax, but it's not the point of him being a Dax. Ballas wanted him to remember who the fuck he was when he became a fucking ass Warframe. Right, but Zato was like some badass motherfucking orc, and it was like, give me that shit, bitch. Yeah. I'll be your next Excal. And he came out with the pipe, all that shit. So yeah, but yeah,
so sad.
But like I said, Nyx, that's her stance. That's Eleanor. Right? Same with the Aoi and Nova, all that shit. So yeah, it's a lot to it. It's deep. And like I said, they don't explicitly explain it, but it's there to be had to be known. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. Looking good. Like I said, if people can rock the stock helmet on that Umbra, I mean, it looks good. Ain't nothing wrong with it. I just don't personally feel it. But yeah. Got that lizard reptilian type sign Dana on it. Yeah, all right, so Gonta was putting up something over here.
Which other Excal skins are different Excals?
Right. Well, see, that's just the thing. All the skins, in my opinion, in the game, even the Technogen skins, are, if you want to play with the lore and weave it into your role play, they're all other human beings that got mutated into an Excalibur or Nova or whoever it is, right? But they tweaked the formula, they tweaked the batch a little bit to give you something a little bit more distinct. The same way they tweaked the formula to give you a Prime. A Prime does not have a different personality than the original batch that it came from.
That's
like
what I did with my Atlas.
Excalibur Prime does not have a completely different, distinct personality than Arthur did, because they only tweaked it cosmetically, and because they wanted, however the soldiering was with Excalibur, they wanted to maintain that. But
same with other frames.
Right, same with other frames.
Frost, Loki skins.
All of them you could role play as they were different people that got mutated into that particular Warframe from the batch, the original batch type that produced that Warframe, because they still have the personality of XYZ.
Oh, never mind, lol.
But we can role play the point of having different personalities with the Warframes, because we can mix and match the stances, so we can role play whatever we want with that. You see what I'm saying? It doesn't necessarily have, like, for example, I like the Nidus stance, right? But that's just only because my author is another potential author, so therefore he has a different personality, and he's been infused differently from the Helmuth to have the Zata ability, and he's another potential Umbra on top of that. So you role play and mix and match these things all kinds of which way, and still tied to the lore, which is mad cool. You know what I'm saying? That's just what's up. Wait a minute, let me check my orders here.
Select destination.
Oh, okay. Birthday. Hold on. Let me do something real quick. I'm trying to do a little collage of this here. Hold on. Ah, shit. Hey, I gotta go to my base real quick. Hold on for a minute. Be right back. I think it might break us up. I think I gotta break up the group. I'm gonna invite y'all back. Hold on 1 second.
Same.
Okay, I'm gonna invite you back here. And give me a moment. Yeah, Gunter, I'm trying to get to that legendary 4 with you, man. Let's see, where are we at?
Off you go.
Please select destination.
Go ahead and wish AOA a happy birthday. Ain't nobody forgetting nobody. We ain't going through that shit again. So I can go, happy birthday, or maybe we could clone you a Zeke of your very own. We come alive under the neon glow. It's the party of your birthday.
Ema dip for now. It's too late for me. Take care, y'all.
All right, Ali, take care. Enjoy. All right, we got some glowing text. Ah ha ha. No parties, please, but thank you. Guess what I'm listening to right now. All right, that's cool. Cool. I don't think I've seen that one before with her birthday thing. Okay, I'll check Let's see. There's nothing in your inbox?
Sorry, invite again PLZ.
No worries, I got you. Nothing in my inbox? I'm not sure what you mean by nothing in my inbox. Hold on. 1 second. Trying to save that footage real quick. Do a collage of the chem chats that I haven't been airing. I've got a thing to put together, put it that way. I'm gonna upload on the channel. Let's see, let me okay. Okay, Ali rolled out. That's right, Ali is Gunter, right. Alright. And I don't know if Chuck was trying to join us or not, but I'll send that one to him. Communication inbox. Oh, there you go again, Gunter, Ali. What you doing, man? Oh snap! Former bundle. Okay. Cool. Thank you. All right. Let's see what we got. I always like to give a gift for a gift. It's always nice to return the gifts. Let's see. What is Gunter? Is he under? Okay, he's not a PlayStation player, I don't think. Probably cross-play. It'd be nice if you just list everybody in order, but you gotta go through the PlayStation first, folks, and then get to see if he don't have nothing up on the wish list. Okay. Let's see. I saw his Excalibur. I sent you another invite there. Troy.
Oh, I got a 20% off plat. Prob will use that. Every little bit helps.
Yes, of course it does. Yes, of course it does. Of course it does.
Again, add stuff to your wish list.
I'll put this on my, I mean, you know what I'm saying? I mean, this is always going to be my thing. You know what I'm saying? That's always my thing. I mean, you know, to me, Omniformer is the gift that always keeps giving. You can't ever go wrong with Omniformer. I mean, ever go wrong with Omniformer. Regular Former is nice. You know, you can put them together, make some Omniformer. You know what I'm saying? They work for a whole lot of stuff, but...
Thank you.
Ain't nothing complaint. Oh, yes, my pleasure, man. Thank you for giving, too. Nothing can compare to Omniformer. That, to me, revolutionized shit. That's one of those examples of, you know, to me, competitors influence each other. You know, when...
You need Forma and Omni?
I always need Omniformer. Who don't always need Omniformer? You can't never have enough Omniformer. Because you Omniformer everything in the game. So, yeah, it's all good. But no, don't give me nothing else. We good. So it's all good. I'm good. But I just put it up there just to have something there on the wish list. But yeah, no, I mean, when the first Descendant went ahead and...
Sending you a box of Omniforma IRL.
Thank you, guys. Like I said, I appreciate it. You know...
Check it out. My bed is in the exact same place, beaming face with smiling eyes.
Oh, okay. Have you invited me to your back room? I don't think I've seen it. Have I?
Fair warning, if you do ever die, I'm coming after you. So help me, I will march into the hooded woman's judgment hall and make her give you back.
All right, do your thing, Eleanor. Yeah, I had to put a little something special on here. I finally got it looking real good, merged everything nicely. You know what I'm saying?
How
Got
do I do that?
the columns underneath. I took 2 couches, put them together, right? Mattress from the Zeraman. The top blanket there from Borrow. It's a curtain, actually. And the pillows are from the Zeraman, right? And then you got the little columns underneath. I'll show you how it's broken down. But yeah, you gotta have room. You know what I'm saying? You gotta make things a little comfortable, right? And sturdy. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. But let me see. Oh no, let's decorate. Hold up. Equipment. Back room is
Upstairs
all for
is empty though,
love.
except for my bed, lol. Arthur gets fired standing there all day.
It's all for love. So yeah, so I have the Tenno Kindred rug, right? That you get from Borrow. You got the Zeraman mattress. You got the Zeraman pillow, and then you got
Any interactions with Eleanor Eyes.
the Zeraman. No, none new yet. None new yet. I hope they add some more though. You got the Zeraman seating, and then I put these the Kybus. Like this, I think they kind of look like columns or whatever at the bottom, and of course I got the, the Comey shrine thing at the back, and then I got like the Nerebus, the Nerebus floating candles on top of that, right? You know what I'm saying? Got a little bit of token food, add a little bit of the Zeraman brick in there. You know what I'm saying? Add this on the side for a little bit of, you know what I'm saying? There's a whole lot you can do with this. If not just be comfortable.
The Kumai shrine be shaking eyes face with tears of joy. How do you get Kumai?
This shrine? I can't remember.
How do I light up an area?
It lights up. You got the lighting in here. Unfortunately, we can't adjust the lighting. The lighting's already a part of the structure. You know, it's all dedicated to Eleanor, Lady Love. You know what I'm saying? Little heart thing blended in there. Got her evolved form, right? Then got this decorative wrap display of Nyx in the back, right? You know what I'm saying? It's all about Lady Love. Our Lady Love. So,
No, Wadidja, you didn't catch my drift by the Kumai shrine be shaking eyes face with tears of joy.
Oh, I know. It's paying tribute. It's a new religion, baby. So, yeah. Nikumi Warframe. Oh, where do you get her? You get her through the missions on Cetus. It's the Kumi Shrine missions. Is where you get Kume as a Warframe is concerned. But yeah, so basically, like I said, you just merge these things together. That's the couch. You know what I'm saying? Just take your time. You know what I'm saying? It'll come together nice. That's what's up. So, like I said, I roll it with another potential author. So this author is not her brother technically. He's got another sister, Eleanor, from his alternate
cool bed design
eternalism aspect of things. Yeah, it came together nice. It came together. Thank you. And so this author's cool with the Drifter dating Eleanor and the fact that he's typically inhabiting or transferred to him. He don't get involved in the bedroom, but he cool with what they do. Matter of fact, the real author cool with it too, but this author is a little bit more close and personal about what goes on oftentimes. Either who, he cool, because like I said, this is not technically his sister. He has another sister. There is this is his actual sister, if you want to know. I think, no, that's
but mustache is a good indicator.
Well, that was just for the Movember thing. But yes, this is actually what his sister looks like.
Navigation
This is
has
his
been
sister.
updated with new invasions.
Okay.
Chaos is spreading.
This is my other potential Eleanor. Got role played to the tilt, baby. But yeah, so I mean, it's all kinds of which way you could role play it. Some people might go ultra freak and be like, yes, author's down for the taboo.
There's no Sweet Home Alabama if sibling from another dimension face with tears.
Right. We ain't got no Sweet Home Alabama. nah, not here. But you know, I'm sure some people might like to have fun with that point.
Sword holes in the floor.
Yes, is awesome. So yeah, if you're ready to roll there, Lady Troy, we can go ahead and get back to the adventure.
At not _ Nile loudly crying face with tears of joy.
Kissing cousins? It's taboo. It's taboo.
Okay.
Right on. All right, so I think my objectives should have opened
face
up back.
With tears of joy.
Yeah, we'll go with this. All right, and now we got.
I knew some taboo twins that were very friendly to each other, grinning, squinting face.
Yeah. I think it might be kind of difficult for twins not to test something out along the way. I mean, yeah, I can see that. Yeah. I mean, twins be doing some wild stuff. If they don't do some stuff with each other, they do a lot of there's a lot to be had and tempted in the regard of twins and relations, right? Relations. Oh my goodness. I was trying to figure out.
Yup, rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing. I got an Alabama joke. Am I allowed to say it face with tears of joy?
I mean, if you can get it across tastefully, you know what I'm saying? That's always nice. I mean, what's nice is sometimes if you're not quite as explicit about what you want to say, it leads more to the mind and imagination. It tends to be a little more provocative. Oh, dude, DE, the staff, the shit they be saying during them dev streams and them prime times be off the chain. And they know what they saying. They Dude, they wildin'. Like, there might not be a lot of Guna aspects in some of the fashion or whatever in Warframe outside of the cake, right? They got some nice Guna fashion here to a degree. But they got a lot of provocative shit going on in Warframe, and especially with the devs and like.
Times do get a bit wild face with tears of
yeah,
joy.
they do. Yeah, they be wildin'. They be wildin'. Let me tell you. they ain't shy about it. But the thing is that they get a little
mushrooms.
They get a little funny though, in a way, cause like, if you call it
stuff in those live stream.
Yeah, but they don't want you to call them out for it.
For saying some stuff in chat eyes.
Yeah, but they don't want you to call them out for it. They don't want you to be direct about it. They want you to laugh around.
Knows what I'm talking about, Skull.
Right, they do it. They want you to laugh along with it and get the hint, but they don't want you to call them out directly for what they saying. They get all the panties on the bunch. Like, I'm like, but you know what the fuck he was saying, right? But I mean, I get it. They want to be PC to whatever, you know, publicly correct, and they don't want to push the envelope with it too far. I get it. But yeah, they love it when you get where they at.
Here in Bounty's thinking face.
I'm missing a bike back here in Bounties. You're missing your bike. You better get it back. Alright, so this next one's real easy on melee kills.
Laughing, rolling on the floor, laughing, rolling on the floor, laughing.
Yeah, that world premiere shit was fucking hilarious, dude. But dude, with what is it, Megan dressing up like Geoff Jeff, yo, that shit was perfect. That shit, yo, she had his ass with that shit.
Gemma got the John Cena bike.
Oh, she do. and Rebecca cross dressing, but matter of fact, Rebecca and Megan both were cross dressing for Halloween. If you think about it, but yeah, like when Rebecca, what was it? Yeah, Rebecca came out as Hideo. Like I had to take a second. Like, is that Hideo in this motherfucker? That shit was perfect.
Rebecca
Great tribute.
Gorgeous.
Great tribute to Hideo. Yes. Like I said, people need to pay attention to what the fuck. I'm in a dead end. Where the hell am I driving to? Need to pay attention to the Lotus. Like I said, they took.
Remember that chili con carne
Rebecca's form and voice way back in the day to make Lotus. Okay. That's Rebecca's body. Which when back, you know, Rebecca's still keeping it together. Don't get me wrong, but I'm just saying. Yeah. That's that. You look at the hip line. Look at the shoulders. Look at the proportions. That's Rebecca. Okay.
All of Kojima's mannerisms down to perfection.
Yo, that shit was funny. And then she fucked with Steve. That shit was funny. She was like, Steve who?
Wait, what is Rebecca body? No face with monocle.
Yeah, Rebecca body, bro. What you talking about? Where you at, Troy?
Unstuck FRR.
Shit, I don't think I can get to you in time. Shit.
My code is working.
You alright?
Scrubbers primed, tech rot regurgitating. Watch out for Scaldra. They want those scrubbers back to protect their own bases.
Bandido, look what I wrote above, please, face with tears of joy.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
I wasn't paying attention. What the fuck did he hit me with? Okay. And I keep running in this fucking wall. Is that the way through?
You're gonna lose that scrubber, bucko. If the buildup gets any worse, it's gonna start making decisions.
Yeah. Here we go. What's wrong with this fucking scrubber?
Stay down.
Another house scrubber, and wherever you are.
I feel like you're all ready.
Do you own Predator hunting ground?
No, I tried it out. I think back in the day, I may still have it, own it in my library. You know what I'm saying?
Let's call it a day, shall we? Leave it out.
Come here, you bitch. Alright. Get my stacks on my shit.
The Predator versus Alien franchise. The Predator themselves are a fascinating hunter species.
Oh, 100%.
It will be the next villain after the whole indifference thing, I reckon, Niall. He's that much of a popular meme that he's canon now too.
Hold on. They was fucking me up, so I had to get a little focus.
Right. Evolutions and amazing mother.
Bob Bip. Who's Bob Bip? What are you talking about?
And off we go.
As far as a new villain.
Nostalgia is
I got a feeling that once they deal with the indifference, I think that's going to be capped. You know, when it comes to Warframe.
I'll share. Extraction is ready. I can't ask you if
I just.
Oh, okay, I got you.
If you wanted to fight longer.
Heavy breather.
Jaffa. Moving on.
All right, we can go ahead and dip. You dip, we dip. We dip, we dip, we dip.
It's possible face with tears of joy, but what I was referring to was Rebecca Megan saying all sus stuff and wilding out on live stream. But
Yeah, they be tripping. But I found it funny when Rebecca was messing with Steve and staying in character with the Hideo thing. Steve says something to her, and she was like, "Steve who?" She was like, "Steve who?" As Hideo. And Steve was like, "Yeah, I know you probably haven't heard of me." Like Steve just handles this shit so well. That shit was funny.
Contamination is off the charts. You need to hustle.
You're right. I feel you, man. I feel you now.
I warned you. I totally warned you.
Steve who?
Right. Did you see that part? That shit was funny as shit. Steve who? Yeah. That was great. It was so on time. But Steve just, they get on each other and crack on each other in these little subtle ways, and they're just so good sports about it. It's just great. If you just really peep the subtleties, the shit be funny. Funny. And yeah, they pervy. And it's all good, but they polite about it.
I have been put in jail, grimacing face.
Let me see where we at with this. Okay, we still got a little bit more left. Yeah, I think. And that. So I got some heart cells, I think, dropped for me. This affects chance to try to okay. Put that up in there. Alright. Yeah, okay, still need to kill some enemies with the melee. But yeah. What is this, the Master Mustache?
Who would win, Predator versus Stalker?
Stalker? Stalker?
Wait, you've been temp banned on Warframe Nile.
Like I said, the Predator got an optical illusion. Stalker just motherfucking go invisible. Stalker way more powerful, dude. He slapped the motherfucking Predator in half. Warframes are very strong. They're super fucking strong. Predator's strong, but he ain't super motherfucking strong.
Gotta nurse these scrubbers.
Rolling on the floor, laughing, rolling on the floor, laughing, rolling on the floor, laughing.
Evolutions and amazing mother. to have angered the locals.
Predator is Grenier Tire Ha.
Yeah, they better than Grenier Tier. They better than Grenier Tier. But, I mean, you know, if you talk about, like, Stalker versus Predator, visibility versus invisibility, some shit like that, nah. Stalker got his ass. Stalker got his ass. Next Strophus of them. Strophus. That's what he said in the first Predator when they found their asses. They talk about, whoa, what is that thing? It's the demon that made Strophus of men.
Activated charcoal to the tech rot. Makes them puke these hell scrubbers right.
But yeah, the first Predator was just fucking awesome. Best one-liners. I mean, homeboy that got hit with that tree trunk, his ribs all broke up. He made it to the helicopter. Be like, Arnold was like, "Are you gonna make it?" He looked up at him like, "I'm gonna make it." Like, dude, like, I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna make it. Like his ribs was fucked up. He had to have some internal damage. But the way my man looked at me, I'm gonna make it. Like I'm getting out of here. Shit, fuck that shit. I don't give a fuck how fucked up I am. But yeah, first Predator, bro, had the absolute best one-liners. Styling, profiling, bitch. Oh, get my flow, get my flow. Flow like water.
Success. It don't mean much. Find out my people share it with.
Arnie himself got some one-liners, practically what the dude is known for now.
Arnie? Who's Arnie?
Watch yourself. It's dangerous out.
What the hell?
Terminator.
Oh, Arnold Schwarzenegger. Right. Yeah, man. That was a genre back in the day, man, when they had one-liners. I mean, they used to have good one-liners or monologues. I mean, all the time pretty much in cinema, but it's something about the late 80s and 90s where they really kind of perfected it, and then like he reached this mastercraft, and then they kind of stopped really going there with one-liners quite the way they used to, because they started to overdo them. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I mean, Predator Part 1 was great. You're bleeding. I ain't got time to bleed. I went up to my girlfriend and I told her that dude's jokes were too fucking funny. Which I cannot really repeat. But I mean, like I said, the jokes, my mother and grandmother used to laugh at these kind of jokes. Like, you know, it's just interesting how things got so PC where people are like, we can't laugh at ourselves or at the reality of the situation without tripping the wrong way, you know, but whatever. I mean, I remember watching Eddie Murphy Delirious with my mother and my grandmother, and both of them just falling in the floor laughing. And I mean, you could not get away with telling Harley one of the jokes from Eddie Murphy Delirious. Or I mean, maybe you could get away with the shoe joke, or the kids putting their face in the water and coming up saying "goony goo goo" or some shit. But like, I think Eddie Murphy even apologized for some of his jokes. Like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I told them jokes." Like, man, if that keeps you in the good graces of everybody, you gotta stay PC like that. Okay, but come on, really, you really choked up about all that? Like in Tropical Thunder, that was one of the last, like they snuck that movie in right at the edge before everything became way too PC in my opinion. And they had to apologize about that movie. Like, we're sorry. Like, come on. Really?
He got no eyes.
Really? Right. Like really? Come on now. Downey played that part to a fucking T. Come on, that wasn't no blackface. Like that shit was on point. That shit was on point. And I ain't met a black person, a brown person, so-called whatever, give Robert Downey any kind of issues about that part, bro. That shit was awesome. You ain't got no ice cream. That looks good. The dagger looks good. Like that aura. That's nice.
Yeah, that was hilarious.
Yo, when I saw Tropical Thunder, and I did not know that was not a black person. I did not know when I first saw it that was Robert Downey Jr. And I was like looking at it like, wait a minute, that looks like it could be Robert Downey Jr.'s brother.
The Joke Crow.
That shit was just
from Delirious.
Oh yeah, Eddie Murphy Delirious. There always too many jokes in Eddie Murphy Delirious is fucking funny as shit. Hey Norton, come on. Hey Robbie boy. Yeah, I mean like it just. But you'd have to have
trailers at the beginning of the film face with tears of joy.
Just make you cry laughing, man. Just fucking crying laughing. But yeah, I mean,
the Elvis joke and the James Brown joke gets me every time.
Yeah, that was about the day when Eddie was funny as shit. But yeah, his brother, to me, Charlie Murphy, like you kind of, to me, you see some real, true, unscripted humor with Charlie Murphy. Y'all rinsing in an Archon Hunt. Yeah, we could do an Archon Hunt with you real quick. Why not? You want to do an Archon Hunt with him real quick, Troy? How you feeling about an Archon Hunt? They go pretty quick. Get some shards. How you feeling about that, Troy? You gonna jump off? You're not gonna jump on. You're gonna jump off. Were you about to jump off anyway? Were you about to call it for a little bit? I hope it didn't put you off from wanting to stay on board.
I've never done one. Plus, I need to get the puppies to be, but I'll probably be back.
Okay, sounds good. Take a moment for sure. Archon hunts ain't nothing to be ashamed of, nothing to be scared of. Don't need to be scared.
Nora wants to reach out to all of you and say, let's get back to it.
They were bouncing off the walls, lol. Too late for that.
Who was bouncing off the walls? What are you talking about? Oh, the puppies. Got you. Okay. Yeah.
Puppies.
Yes, check. Got you. Chuck Bronson. Action Man himself. You'll never see action like that twice. Oh, I don't know if y'all noticed what I did with the decks. Like the decorations, I took my time putting the poster boards across this shit like this. Trick that shit out on both sides instead of just having the marketplace shit show up. What y'all think of that?
He'll jump on for a Archon Hunt.
Oh, nice, Bandito. Come on. And I hooked up like 3.
I also want a leftover Thanksgiving plate face savoring food.
Oh yeah, you had some mouth-watering dishes there for Thanksgiving. Everybody was wanting to be a part of that. But I hooked up this poster here with 3 different pictures type things in this to make that Nora Nightwave joint. But yeah, Chuck, come on down, Chuck. Bandito gonna join in on it too. Where you at, Chuck? Oh, okay. Okay, no worries. But yeah, can y'all see what I did with this though? Like I've never seen anybody like I can't do a lot of that elaborate stuff, but to me it's the subtleties on the decorations which kind of pops. Like I even merged, you know, 2 images together with this to create that effect on that poster too. And then I did some nice little accent up here, and he's like, I put the Plex card and the rifle up there with that. Every so
mad cool.
Oh, appreciate that, Bandito. Like every so often I do these little tiny.
When I come back, I want you to see my back room.
I want to see it too. Yeah. And then like my thing is that Hayden Tenno is somewhere out there, right? And so over the communications thing, I got like, you know, like people have seen him, and so they created a bobblehead back in 1999. So I got it sitting here, and then there's this sort of replica of what Hayden, you know, the proto armor's like, and I got this by the communication things trying to reach Hayden Tenno. That's my little backstory, my little role play up in this like that. You know what I'm saying? I got the Rizalka's shits up there, you know. But the way this, I just really like the way this came together though, with this Nora, this triple Nora image here. Actually, it's. Do I have 4 images? What? I can't remember what I did with. I think I got 4 images going on there. Hold on. Yeah, I got the glyph. It's either through 3. It's like it's a poster board and like 3. I think 2 or 3 glyphs layered on each other.
Still working on my orbiter. Slowly but surely adding to it over time, lol. I've never been one for decorating, but I'm getting there.
Yeah. Add to it little by little. That's what's up. You know, I got the author page over here. With, you know, there's little subtleties like, you know, science station and shit. The void joint. I went ahead and extended this aspect the way they had the etchings in the wall, and put the different Tenno school joints up on the wall to kind of accent that. Put that one up over there like that. Just a lot of little subtleties. All right, Chuck's in the house. All right, let's see what's up with this Archon Hunt. Oops. All right, subdue Archon Boreal. Are we keeping it on Steel Path? Or is there a Steel Path? Is it even a Steel Path? Is it all? I don't think this is. I don't think it's steel path or whatever. I think it's just the regular. It's just what the enemy level is for that. This is what it is. Is what it be like.
Whatever Pazul is building, it is consuming huge amounts of power and resources. Shut his facilities down.
Tau trembles within you, just as it consumes me. Kill your pride and follow me, Natal.
Oh, Borio. Man, when they have this triple battlefield shit, as many objectives as you can, I'm telling you, boy, Tenno gonna be beasting out.
To render the toxin harmless. Take care when destroying the biocatalyst cartridge. It is highly explosive. Good work.
We'll
now
keep
get to
up.
the injector.
Telling you, farm for the focus. That shit going. Unlock them shits early.
Set the injector into
Did I see something where they were talking about having mods for the focus, ultimate focus abilities too? There's something, they got a new mod system too for, I forgot what, how they explained that.
3-0.
Yayo?
Pays you.
Oh,
I think so.
Right, that's what I thought.
The Golden Makers leave the system to waste. Hang your heads in shame, children of abomination, filth-born chattels.
Yeah. I don't know. It's cool that they bring the mustaches once a year, but similar to the bunny rabbit is, they need to have a mustache joint, at least something nice and sleek that you can add. Now, I mean, especially seeing that we got the Protoframe skins and stuff.
Well done.
Slip me on like a body bag, why don't you?
No, I ain't slipping you on like nothing. I'm transformed from and to, not in and out, nigga. I'm sorry. No, like I said, you gotta be careful with that transference lingo. Let me. I'm not sure who Pazul is. I don't know why I'm not remembering that name.
Rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing.
I'm glad y'all be catching the shit I be saying. Oh shit. Oh my bad. Are we ready to go? My bad, Chuck. You ready? My fault. I think I hit it too soon. I hope you're ready. My fault. My bad. But yeah, man, like, I'm just saying, like, they got, like, if you look at the Children of Zeraman, it's supposed to be something like between 13 and maybe 16, 17, maybe, right? But you gotta look at the height difference between a operator and a drifter. The drifters are like the size of a Warframe, which is a full-grown adult. The Children of Zeraman look small as shit. They come up to their shoulder barely, right? Like you see them in the profile screen. And like,
in the eternal fields of time.
they young, they children, right? I mean, like, you know, depending on where you live in the world or what time in history, I mean, they might be considered legal, but as far as I'm concerned, they're young. They're young, they're prepubescent. Like, for example, you can't even bring them into 1999 with the whole dating bullshit, right? Or the Kim chat shit. Like, you know, and the thing is like, that's why, like, I like saying you transfer to the Warframe, you transfer from the Warframe versus you transferring in and out. Like, nah, I ain't transferring. Like, you know, even as the Drifter, for me, the way I role play him, right? And I mean, you know, the sexual proclivity therein, like, he ain't transferring in and out of Arthur like that. Nah, he to and from Arthur. That pay attention. Words are important. Words are important, right? I mean, y'all might have seen the Last Emperor, right? You know what I'm saying? You know, we asked, you know, Peter O'Toole and some shit like this, like, do Scottish men wear dresses? He's like, nah, nigga, that's a kilt. Words are important, right? You know what I'm saying? It makes a gentleman, some shit like that. But I'm just saying, like, nah. Y'all just gotta keep that shit straight. Cause it could go real wrong real fast, talking about the in and out. And Arthur, how about you slipping me on like a body bag? And another one, how about, is there enough room in there for you? Like, what? I mean, it's like one of them Eddie Murphy Delirious jokes. You know what I'm saying? When he was messing with about Mr. T, and he was like, hey, boy, slow down around them curves. You know, like Arthur, like, is there enough? This some shit. This avoid pocket shit. This is mental consciousness. Yeah, this ain't no, is there enough room in there for me shit. No, man, no.
Gotcha.
Now, I mean, there's people that might get into that, and if that's your thing, handle it. Enjoy it. Tell Arthur, no, there ain't enough room in here for me. It's too tight. Whatever your thing is, that's fine. But I'm just saying, for me, it's to and from. And and a lot of times I gotta check Arthur, like, you know what I'm saying? You don't need to take it that far, bro. It ain't like that. But that's just me.
Excavator is ready to go. Keep it powered and protected from enemy fire.
Dropped him.
This excavator is fully powered. Additional fuel cells will be used to restore its shields.
Styling and profiling.
This excavator is fully powered. Additional fuel cells will be used to restore its shields. The scanner has picked up a target. Go to the dig site.
Bones of my father.
We're going D.
Behold me. Carcass of my mother. Flame devoured. Behold me. Limbs of my children. Piecemeal. Unblinking. Behold me.
Oh, they're all attached up to them.
Protect the unit while it extracts the artifact.
Making that hustle. Should be the last one.
Is fully powered. Additional fuel cells will be used to restore its shields. An artifact has been located. Proceed to the dig site.
Yeah, well, I was collecting all kinds of shit. What the fuck?
Here we go. Target is down.
Will need to look elsewhere for his cryotic supplies. Good work.
It's a mad dash to the finish line.
Excavator deployed. Protect the unit while it extracts the artifact. An artifact has been located. Proceed to the dig site.
Watch yourself.
Excavator stalled. Find another fuel cell and take it to the excavator.
All right.
Pays Yule is the chump talking while y'all doing these runs.
Yep. I believe so. I think it's the last one, ain't it? It's generally 3, right? What the fuck's on his neck? He got the space herpes on him? I thought they could only catch that shit once.
Is he the guy who made Stalker?
No. I'm not quite sure who made Stalker. I think he's
on the floor laughing, smiling face.
I think he's one of the. You know, I can't remember. It's in that aspect of like the tale with Jade, where they talk more about the Stalker being turned into a Warframe, but I don't recall if they named who did it per se. You might be right. It may have been.
Off on a jolly. Engaging the enemy.
Grandpa's coming if I'm not running into the wrong wall. There we go.
Oriel is here. Strike fast, use cover, and do not let him heal.
Shadow Stalker was made from Nata Sentient Dad.
shadow
Deacon
protect
girls are
me.
holy regalia in Pazul's eyes. They will open this gate, even if their bearer is dead.
He's a fast one.
Okay, I think I'm done for the night with gameplay, but I'm staying for the stream.
Okay,
Check
appreciate it.
donations when you are out of mission, beaming face with smiling eyes.
Oh, wow, thank you. Really? Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm not... Hey, hang on a second. Let me keep up with everybody. I didn't see something out offhand, but I'll check again to be sure. But thank you very much for the consideration. Very much. Dankeschön. 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 I think that's German for thank you, right? You got that thing? They got that thing I sent you? Okay, good.
It was a while back, so just when you have time.
Oh, okay. Thank you for pointing the point out for me. Thank you.
Turned into a weapon.
And I'll see where it shows up for me. Ah, whoa, what the fuck? Oh, okay. Where you at? What you doing? Oh shit. What are we supposed to be destroying around here? Oh, okay, there we go. Fuck. What's wrong with that thing? Saw some numbers coming off of something. Wasn't that? Use beacon veils to open barriers.
L'Oreal is down.
Oh, they didn't give us a little cinematic. They normally give us a little cinematic. They didn't give the they didn't give that action pack. Rip the thing out the cinematic. They robbed us. Got a blue. A blue. Azure Shard. Okay. Melee Ribbon. Okay. Sentient Core. Okay. Alright. GG's everybody. GG's. I'm gonna try to finish up my Coda Lich if that goes well. I don't know if anybody wants to stick with me on that. More than welcome to. Wait, I'm gonna slip on back to the Hallowvangia. Let me check where I'm at. Hold on. Oh yeah.
Operator, the sentients
All good
are
there,
not
fellow
laughing at
Tenno.
my jokes. Did they adapt to my humor?
All good.
Please select destination.
See where we at.
Between the 5 of us, we have so much ranged play.
Are you all hearing any kind of static over the line, over the broadcast or anything weird? We still got one more.
Passion is what drives
Oh,
me.
we're almost done.
just
We're
so
almost
excited.
done. Nice.
Hearing no static on my part.
All right, excellent. Anything I need to get out of here? Anything I need to make? Oh, you know what? I need to check something real quick. Cause I want. Well, seeing I got this moment, let me go ahead and just check on a few things real quick before I forget. Got to make some rounds at some of these vendors. Always keep your extractors going. I always put stuff on the Zeramin and Jupiter because of the Hexion is fairly new, somewhat. I mean, it's been a while for a minute, but I don't have the stockpiles the way I do a lot of other stuff. And then the Zeramin's got the Void Gel Orb and then Trotty Lanthorn that you can get out of this, which is real good to have. And but yeah, I meant to go ahead and check the vendor up in
I
Wake.
can't recall, but was it you who wanted a Despair Riven Wadidja? It was a while back, but someone wanted
Yeah. Hold on, let me check. I had the Despair on somebody. Let me just do it like this.
You've got mail.
Okay, thank you. And I need to check too on that donation type thing to Despair. Is it my name? Oh, you know what? I think I changed the name of it to an Incarnate HI. Huh? Where's my Despair? Isn't that a melee weapon? Or is that the secondary? Oh, here we go. Oh, I have a ribbon for it. Well, I mean, I could probably. I mean, I don't mind having another ribbon. I mean, this is one of the weapons I like to use. What's up with your Despair ribbon there?
Tenno, the balance of power continues to shift. Navigation is marked with new invasions.
Like I said, I could go for the spare ribbon. I don't mind having an extra one on stock. I mean, I do use it quite a bit. Matter of fact, I was thinking that it was. I was thinking about the hate. I think it was the sickle, but I've got the spare and I got the spare on right now. I'm trying to look back through chat too. And I still couldn't figure out how to give out the memberships that I wanted to give out, which doesn't make sense to me. If I click memberships, it just... Oh, no, that's gift memberships. Allow gift memberships. You could receive a 1-month membership to channel. No, I don't want that. That's changing my own personal settings in this. I don't want to do that. Yeah, what do you have going on there, Bandito? Hold on.
Okay. One I've got is unrolled. Got plus multi-shot plus punch through fire rate.
Okay, it's all good. What were you looking to have for it? Oh, a gift from Lady Troy. Oh, thank you. All right now, you know how it goes. We gotta give. We give to give. Reciprocation. So I'm surprised.
Tears of joy, face with tears of joy.
I'm surprised nobody ever came out with all like that.
Just rid of it, really. Free up some ribbon slot space for myself. I don't use the Wheaton.
Okay, well, name what you would like to enjoy.
He'll take an ammo drum or something.
You want some fish? That seems to be the running thing.
Fish mod allied.
Okay. Let's see. So you got some stuff on your wish list here, Lady Troy. Now you need to go through your wish list and might need to take out a few things. I don't know if you've cleaned, like as you've gotten some things like cleaned out what you may already have. You know what I'm saying? Because I wouldn't want to go in here and get you something and you got it. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? What is this? The Gary Cooler Mark. And like, don't you have some floofs? Or you don't have any of these floofs? Are you there, Troy? Are you following me? About making sure your wish list is up to date, basically. Yeah? Yes, no, maybe. Sometimes.
Yeah, it's a mess, but could always use Forma and Catalyst.
Right, but I was just saying, it's not so much about it being a mess. I'm just saying, has it been updated? Like for example, if you got all the floofs, maybe you might not want to have the floof bundle. Or if you want the floof bundle, that's cool, I get it. Like, do you have this Amir skin again? Like, I'm just saying, like, go through it just to be sure you have, all the goodies. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't need them. Cause like, see, this is the sofa. This is what I've used to make the bed. It was 2 of these.
I would wishlist the whole store to Gemma. I relate face with tears of joy.
Like, for example, I had 2 of these for the bed, right? And you don't have those, right? To make the bed?
Any skin would be great, lol.
You want the bed or you want the skin? I was about to hook you up with the bed, cause that's I'm about to get you 2 sofas and a mattress, and you'd have the basics for the bed right there. But yeah, if you more interested in the skin, I'll hook you up with a little skin. I mean, of course, it's always.
I can get those on the Zaraman. I have a bed.
Oh, okay. Well, why you got them in here then? That's what I'm saying. Update this list. Update the list. And I mean, it's good to get stuff that you like. Now, I mean, I personally think this vault skin is sexy. This is a very sexy vault skin, by the way. The Proto Vault joint.
Oh crap, lol, oops.
Oh crap. LOL, oops. What you crapping and oopsing about?
I don't have that vault skin.
Yeah, it's a nice one. It's a nice one.
Glow. Crapping and oopsing face with tears of joy. That skin looks good.
Yeah, it is. It's nice. It's nice. Yeah, we can pop on up at the dojo and we can do a little trade if you're ready there, Bandito. I'll hook you up with some fish. Fresh fish. You know, you can always break it down for some parts or whatever, you know.
Okay, I'm coughing, laughing.
Oh, shoot. Thank you. And enjoy. Thank you for the farmers, and thank you, enjoy, fellow Tenno, for your skin. Oh shit. So yeah. Oh yeah. What did I just give you? Did I give you the Proto Skin collection, or did I just give you the skin? You might have got the collection. I was trying to just give you the skin, but you might have got the collection. No worries. No, there's no give backs on it. Just go ahead and enjoy it if that's what I did. I don't know. What did I wind up getting? Let me back this up. Did I, or was that just sitting there showing me that as an option to get? What did I wind up giving you?
I'm not sure, but I'll check when I get back on. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Yeah. I think you got the collection. Yeah. I've done that mistake before. I don't know why. I don't know what it is about when I go into the purchase screen what makes me wind up selecting the other thing. It might be habit from when I typically buy stuff, because I typically like to get the collection, right? You know what I'm saying, to have everything go together. So it's all good. Enjoy. I still can't seem to figure out how to give people in the chat a membership. Like, you're supposed to be able to give people a membership once a month. Like, give out like 10 of them to viewers. And I know I can only do it while I'm broadcasting, but I'm not seeing the thing to do it with. do I need to be in Ute?
Your Cubro is cute. I need to make a snow white one.
Yeah, I got that Lotus print. Like I said, I was always inspired by the image of the Cubro that's in the Howl of the Cubro in the Codex, and it's a big ass. It's a Omega athletic male, which is what I have. Because the athletic type are the only ones that have a dimorphic body type between the males and the females. The skinnies and the bulkies, same look for both male and female. I think I need to invite you, Bandito, if you're there. Let's see. You try to pull up the broadcast on my laptop. Maybe I can see the function to give out the gifts. Let's see. Bish. What do we got here? Does it matter what kind of fish you want there, Bandito? I can give you a little bit of everything. Wait a minute.
Oh, I gotta unequip it. I keep forgetting.
It's alright. Well, do you need it? I mean, if you're using it.
Don't go too far off.
Top fans. Show your support.
No, I don't need it. But
okay.
I always tend to put a ribbon on if I have one for the weapon lol.
Right. It's always a good thing to do. Start a Q&A, start a poll, members only live stream and club. Schedule. Damn, how'd I get so many of these? Okay. There you go. Thank you, sir. Let's despair Alexi. Oh, shit. Hold on, let me move my camera out for a second. Oh, yeah. Okay. Damn, 144.4% multi-shot. Oh, hurt. Yeah, we might be re-rolling that one. It's no bad, but yeah, I appreciate it. It'll come in handy because I don't want to mess with the thing I got. So yeah, that can give me some other options for some other builds if I get something good. Thank you. All right. Is he here? There he is. I don't know if we can do handshakes with you being an operator. I don't think that works that way. Yeah, I don't think it works. I think we're going to have to slip back to our Warframes. Notice I'm careful with the wording. Yeah, it doesn't work. I don't even think it's going to work this way either. Yeah, we have to be in the Warframes. There we go. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Too shy.
Nice, nice. Too shy. Wasn't that the name of a group or a performer? Too shy. Yeah, bet. Oh, is that the wolf salute?
Never grew up to have social skills.
Is that the wolf salute you hit me with? Where the fuck? I got that shit too. Where's my wolf salute? Shit, son bitch. There it is. There it is. Haha, yeah. I'm down with that. I can hit that wolf salute. Yeah. I peep it. I peeps it. Right. Get that howl, baby. All right, let me go ahead and bounce. Get the show back on the road. Let me. I'm about to pop over to the Iron Wake real quick and see what's up with the goodies. Get a little something. I'm still trying to figure out how to give out the memberships. Oh, let me just type in a freaking. YouTube. Gift memberships, right? Something should come up with that shit. It's like easy. I got so many ribbon shards. Like it's just easy just to buy some credits and some Kuva real cheap. Each time she she comes up. Of course, you want ribbon mods and Rel's Donda, which I have Donda. I do have already. And I think I want to pop by Teshin. Let's see. A YouTube content creator gift membership is an opportunity for another user to get a channel membership. Gift channel membership. I don't have. Yeah, but I'm supposed to be able to gift them. Okay, creator-specific gifting. Some eligible creators can gift up to 10 free memberships per month to fans during live stream. Okay. Why did they have to send you through so many different...
Operator, were you visualizing a bloody
just
battle?
To get the fucking answer.
Me too.
Just a heads up, I'm getting sleepy, so if I stop responding, I'm Dreamland yawning face heartsuit.
Alright, well definitely get some sleep when you can. Enjoy the rest, of course. Thank you for coming through and all the support. It's lovely. Thank you. Like I said, still trying to figure out how to give somebody a gift memberships. I thought it was a lot more easily to do. Easy to. What you got this week, Teshin? Oh, what's up with this? The teacher dojo scene? Oh shit! let's get that. The teacher reactor scene? Oh, let's get that. Damn, and the teacher ship scene, these all captures? And you breaking me my steel essence here, Teshin. But we gonna get that. Better not come up with some, oh fuck, he got another one? Bitch. I need 4 more, some bitch. Teacher Earth scene. Wow, I did not know they had all these extra captures that they added. Wow. Okay. Alright, we'll be back testing. How long is this up for? And I wonder if they're permanent. I bet you they're permanent. A lot of this stuff down here is permanent stuff. Or is it just going to rotate? I don't know. I don't know. Let me check over here real quick. Man. How the hell do you get to me?
Let's see what happens next. Ah. Hello, Drifter.
Only got 30 pathos clamps left. Pathos clamps.
There's a whole universe out there beyond the wall. The one that old Thingy Bob in the cave comes from.
How do I have 2 of these?
Or perhaps you already knew that.
Candle holder? How is that a candle holder?
He loved her, you know, Bombastine. Claims he didn't, but he cries and whispers her name when he thinks no one's listening. What do you suppose he'll do? What drew you to that?
I don't have a lot of them. That's what.
What a riddle you are.
Oh, really? Can you give a YouTube subscription as a gift? Man, can creators gift memberships on YouTube? Here we go.
For the membership gifting, is there an option for you when you click on the dollar bill icon in the chat?
Yeah, but it's like if I wanted to gift myself a wait a minute. Like I said, if I'm on my phone, and I go to the chat, and I hit the $, I see super stickers, super chat, and if I go to memberships, it goes, join this channel. Bitch, it's my channel. And it's like membership shoutouts, loyalty badges, custom emoji, and then it's asking if I want to join my own channel. Yeah, that's what it tells me, if I want to join my own channel. I thought it was more direct than this. I did it once somewhere around when I first became partner a little bit ago, you know, but I don't recall exactly what I did. And I thought it was something, I thought I remember seeing it more readily. And I thought it was something that was in my YouTube studio.
That's an odd one.
I know, right? I thought it was in my YouTube studio. You know, it's a very direct thing to see. As far as something to do, you know? Like, I'm not seeing anything on this inspiration. Like, they've added a couple of little things here, collaboration and promotions. You would think maybe it might pop under there. I'm not seeing it.
Operator, do you know which finger the corpus used to count their money? The index.
Okay. Join the enemies melee. We're gonna do friends only in case anybody decides to want to join me. I won't go ahead and
Select destination.
How many?
Select destination.
180 less than 150. I could probably do just an exterminate. That should probably run it just fine. I think should be enough out of that.
Their rage is vehement, their focus impressive. Give them all warriors' death.
We appear to have angered the locals. Watch yourself. It's dangerous out. Down you go.
I think he lost his head on that one.
Zone is hot.
Styling, profiling.
Just ping one of Scaldra's secret stashes. Use the Furbon charges to mount the locks and get inside. But I gotta tell you, they will not be happy about it if you do.
Yeah, obviously. Where are you? Up there? I was gonna see if he's gonna shoot me up a little bit so I can get some energy. My crew bro took him out. Y'all wanna put some pain on me for a second?
You don't crack that cat.
I said for a second, bitch.
It's gonna deadlock
God damn,
permanently.
son.
Clock's ticking. Look for
Wasn't paying
Furbon
attention.
charges.
I didn't do that right.
They're on to us.
I did not do that right. was easy enough.
You looted the clubhouse. Guess what? Their heaviest hitters are now on the way.
There'll be tears before bedtime.
Stormfall, do your thing. Make it brutal, or don't bother.
Now y'all starting to hurt me, thank you. I need energy, bitch. Gotcha. Running through the streets like a madman with a sword.
I'm up for a scrap. Gotcha. Moving on.
Ooh, trying to get fancy.
Scratch one.
Once again, my hour of meditation has been disturbed. My Sanctus Sanctorum.
I try to stay in practice of getting my stacks up for my
in a million future lives of surpassing wretchedness.
Arcane Escapists, I think that's the name of it.
Their numbers are dwindling. We can't stop now. Any survivors will be transferred to a new squad.
Every breather. And he is not breathing anymore. We got 5 stacks. Did somebody say shush? Somebody shushing me?
Takes care of that. Where do they find these people?
Yeah, no shit. Heads up. Didn't mean to pick that up. But okay. What was it? Really good. What the fuck just hit me?
Requesting assistance.
What just hit me? Yo, 1 minute I'm just dandy, the next minute I'm on his ass. What the? And why didn't my arcanes kick in? What the fuck? What's that about? Yo, my arcane escapist should have kicked in. What was that? What was that? Yo, that's bullshit. I'm calling bullshit. Something ain't right. Either the arcane ain't working, or something glitched out funny, because 1 minute I'm standing, next minute I'm dead. I had 5 stacks of the arcane, or at least 6 stacks of the arcane. That's at least 1 to 2 revives. Guaranteed. And he just fell over and died. That was bullshit. That was bullshit. That was really bullshit. That arcane escapist better fucking be working. It was working. Like I said, I mean, I saw in Discord people was complaining about some glitching. Some bugging going on with some of the patches. That was booty. That was straight fucking booty. It's because I got their cash or some shit. They mad. So they're gonna take my arcane escapist ability away or some shit. What? Yo, this bastard killed me before I could get this shit off right here. That's the reason why I was kind of debating about this, man. I'm still kind of debating about the arcane escape. It's like, when it works, it works. If you don't have the stacks, it ain't worth shit. Does nothing for you. And then you have situations like that where you go in for the situation to get the arcane escapist move off, and some shit hits you and kill you, and it's like, I gotta kind of finesse the kills, because if not, then I'll just miss the opportunity for the arcane escapist to trigger. Like I said, and then, you know, like I said, there's some give and takes to it because it's so powerful. You can have up to 3 times escape and death if you get all 3 stacks. But running the bullshit situations like that, or like it just don't trigger for some reason. And the game knows if you try and go after that fucking arcane escapist kill, the enemy will run from you. They'll fucking... What the fuck is it? They'll send extra shit at you to fuck you up. What the fuck is this?
That's the last of them. Time to come home.
I think I got 3 stacks, which should be good for 1 death.
Pop them off. Hostiles! Contain them before it's a ball of chalk. Keep an eye out.
it's supposed to show me? Like, oh, the challenges. Okay, I got that. Alright. One more with that. Okay. And do I still need one more, two more of those. But you bastards kill my crew, bro. But yeah, the Arcane Escapist clearly did not work for me. I should have one stack. Now, I'm just going to test this out for a second. Okay, see, he avoided death. Or was that the... No, that was the quick thinking. I still haven't seen the Arcane Escapist kick in yet. That was just quick thinking both times. I'm trying to see if this Arcane Escapist is working.
How's that?
How's that? See, when I want to die, he just don't die. Look at this shit. Anytime I mean, if it was any other time, I wouldn't want. I mean, look at this. Okay. It's working. It's working. I saw it kick in. It worked. Okay. Yeah. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, he should be pretty freaking hard to kill. And it's just I don't know what happened earlier, because honestly, I had the stacks for it. At least I thought I did. Unless I lost them and didn't realize it, because like when the Arcane Escapist kicks in, like there's no downtime to the point of it kicking in. But you will see a period of time where you're invulnerable. And maybe I just died a couple of times and didn't know I died, and so I didn't have any stacks left. I don't know. It's hard one to call. I'd have to play back the footage to double check. But the Arcane Escapist is working, so whatever. Okay. Alright, before I forget, just in case they run out, I do have enough to get that that last the last is called something. Capture scene. There we go. Like he. Okay, I see the super chat from Gemma from earlier. Thank you, Gemma. All right, got some new captures. Review your... What? See, I got gifts, super chat, super stickers, super thanks. They're all on. Memberships. I see active members, total members. Recent member activity. That's weird.
Please select destination.
Riven. Scalded troops. Like it's interesting how they don't be showing up.
Artists will play with the volume.
These Technocyte Codas don't be.
Is your channel a brand account? Apparently, that's not eligible to give free memberships out.
Right, I saw that. But as far as I know, I'm not a brand account. It says, welcome to Brand Connect. Brand Connect offers tools and solutions to help you manage your brand. Brand Connect. Am I a brand account? Maybe I am. I am. Oh, I think I may have activated that when they offered it to me. I forgot that I think I accepted that. Brand Connect offers tools and solutions to help you manage your branded content deals. You have access to Media Kit. Media Kit helps you pitch your channel to brand by automatically creating shareable summary of your audience insights. Interesting. I don't know if this is something I really need to be in. I don't know if this is really something I need to be in right now. I don't see any way to get out of it. This is your personalized digital portfolio. Okay, yeah, that's what it is. Thank you, Bandito. Like that I forgot that I did sign up for this thing when I saw them offered to me like the other week or so ago, but I forgot. And I didn't realize that it would affect this thing. And I did read when I was scrolling up, reading about how to gift memberships, that if you're a branded account, you can't do it. I'm like, I'm not a branded account, but I am a branded account. But yeah, no, I wanted to put up like some merchandise and things like that. And
I was doing some reading about it and seemed a lot were saying that was the issue.
Thank you very much, Bandito, for checking into it. Like I said, I want to put up merchandise and brand as far as branding towards Wadidja and the namesake and little catchphrases and stuff like that. So that's the reason why I signed up for it. And I think that's what that's for. But I didn't realize it was going to restrict me from doing things like gift memberships. Like, why would it do that? I don't understand why it would do that. But I mean, that's your thing, but okay. Yeah, I'll have to look into this more, because what really is interesting is I don't even see a way to get out of this. Like, there's nothing showing to be like, oh, I don't want to brand my channel anymore. I can stop doing that. So yeah, I gotta look into that more. Because I don't think it's just about me branding myself. I think it even relates to other, like securing deals with potential advertisers and partners. Oh, this shows my value to potential. Oh. Yeah, I gotta look into this more. I hope it's about what I think it is. Because like I said, I wanted to do the Wadidja thing, and what did you think, what did you do, what did you think, what did you enjoy, shit like that, right? And it's some merch that I wanted to get into. But like I said, I'm still going through this most precious thing that I'm working exceptionally hard to ensure things go well. And I was going to give more time to that after things get settled with that. And I mean, hopefully that will happen after January 6th. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, hopefully that's what's up with this. We shall find out. Okay, I just need 5% more. So somewhere along that Oh, just running a mission gave me another 5%, I think. Even though I didn't run across the Technocyte Coda.
Select destination.
Okay. One is Scaldra. Shit.
Please select destination.
Right. Damn it.
Please select destination. Plotting route.
Okay. Well, mystery solved. There we go. Give you all some information about what it's like being a YouTuber, or rather a partner. It says still new to all the ins and outs. And they've been changing stuff lately and adding quite a bit.
Can grow on your water filter if you don't clean it enough? Well, shoot any buildup off the hell scrubbers unless you want to get unsubscribed from life.
See, they coming out the woodwork all hard and heavy, like they ain't had shit to do till I fucking showed up. You know what I'm saying? Some of y'all could be having some key and crimpets. You know, not everybody about to be coming out to try to kill him.
You're done.
They got him like surrounded, like he's taking damage from every freaking direction. Gotta get a little bit better quarter than this.
Zone is hot. Watch yourselves.
Shit. Really? Oh, I was out of energy too. Fucking bags. God damn. God. Alright. Okay. Really? 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 That's that bullshit. That's the reason why, like, I'm saying, like, that's like, I always had these second thoughts about having the quick thinking shit, the arcane escapist shit, because it's like situations like that just piss me off, and I'm like, it's doing me no good to have quick thinking or arcane escapists when you just get taken out like that. It's no time to get up the whole what's the word I'm looking for? Get your stacks for the arcane escapist. You all of a sudden you don't have energy for quick thinking to do anything for you, and it's useless. It's like useless mods taken up. It's useless arcane taken up. And for a long time I was running with, I just let it all go. Let it all go. And then I was like, let me try and go back to it. Let me see what's up. I mean, da-da-da-da-da. And, you know, I'm about to let that shit go again because if I'm, like I said, I like to have a universal build. In other words, regardless of where I am, what the situation is, I'm good. And if I'm fucking reviving myself with all this extra survival shit in my loadout, like, it's no good. it's no purpose to it. Because if I get dropped into a mission and say I don't have time to get my stacks up for the Arcane Escapist, it's an Arcane slot taking up being useless, right? If I get dropped into a mission where all of a sudden, oh, I don't have no energy, or for whatever reason something takes my energy, or I can't have enough time to build up energy, and something takes me out, fucking quick thinking and all the other shit I have in it to back up quick thinking is useless. Useless. Just a fucking mod slot taking up ain't doing shit for me.
Distracted, I'm taking the opportunity to make some new acquisitions. Like this.
And that's I'm telling you, that's that bullshit that'll piss me off. And it's like, okay, if I gotta get taken out, right? And I gotta revive myself or whatever, okay, I can take it. It's part of the game, right? But what's the point in having all the other bullshit and if it ain't doing you no fucking good? None. None. Absolutely none. None. You know what I'm saying?
A minute to get a hell scrubber working.
God, that feels good.
Zone is hard.
And it's like, to me, I feel not so much I'm embarrassed about dying. I'm embarrassed about the fact that I got all this extra survival shit in my kit and it ain't doing me no fucking good and I'm dying. That's embarrassing. That's the embarrassing part. For me, anyway. But see, that's the other reason why, too, like, I would run with the Kavat sometimes because, you know, it'll revive you. But shit, if the pet gets killed, that ain't no fucking good for you. That ain't helping you. But it can tend to, like, if you're looking for every bit of survival aspect, it does help, right? But yeah, that shit right there was disheartening.
So you conquer yourself.
Now that shit set me up for the coldest shit.
Between the 5 of us, we have so much range to play with.
I still got 5%.
Please select destination.
2 arcanes. Yeah, I kind of missed seeing which 2 I got. Health orbs, attacks from specters, companions, reload speed, fire rate, cast speed, melee attack speed. Really? Sure, why not?
Ordis is picking up a distress signal. Wait, no.
Kill 100 enemies.
It's just the corpus peddling their wares again.
Get off the emergency frequency!
Tech rock. Like I said, man. That's that bullshit. Just be having you like, what the fuck ever. Like I said, 2 mods taken up, plus an arcane slot for this extra survival shit. And not single any of it did help me at all. All right, Quentin, have a good night. Help me at all. And see, this is giving me Right. This is giving me just less consumption over everything. I don't have any extra. It's not really extra power strength or anything. It's just more better efficiency, better energy management. And I'm also running with the Arcane Fury. So it's better energy management. And I mean, to be honest with you, I mean, for the most part, I was getting used to not having the energy management. Without the energy management, I could go for power strength, more range. But like, I haven't been feeling like I need more power strength. You know what I'm saying? Like, not like I'm not like feeling like I'm hurting for anything. Outside of, I mean, sometimes I have felt the energy management a little tight, but because I was used to running like this versus running like this over here. I don't know. Let me sit back on over this for a second. Let's see. Right. What was I doing over here? Why was I going all boombastic with power strength over here? Boombastic in my opinion, put it that way. I see what I did. So I went ahead and went with, well, let me try it out for a little bit. I can't remember what it was like. Cause see, this is the same kind of power management. Mind you, I've got more duration over here. See, more duration is like, more duration is nice, but like if shit's dead, you don't need more duration. That's the reason why, like I said, I was okay with that over here. And I'm not doing anything with the toxin stuff. Like, I mean, like I said, the power strength is nice, but like, at a certain point, you start kind of getting diminishing returns in a way. You know, 15 measly ass % power strength. Like, what's that doing? Double jump strength. It's like, it's super jump all over again. Become immune to knockdown while airborne. Can't put that in it. What? I thought there was something else. The August Streakers, 24%. 40% on energy spent on abilities, convertible shields. See, like, 24%. Like I said, from 262 to 8280, that's not really doing much. I mean, like, I kind of benefit more potentially for the extra duration. Shit, like if I needed to. I can't put that in there. Ah, man.
How do we get universal medallions again?
Sometimes different events or alerts, and then also too in various different syndicate missions. When you're going through collecting medallions, you can get them that way too, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I do need that to kind of offset the duration this is taken from me. All right, we'll leave it like this.
Ready for action.
You see, like I said, when I do stuff like that, it's like I could take out this extra 30% power ability strength and put other shards in. But at least if I leave them in, it leaves me for the option to switch over to a different build if I want, without having to switch back to arcanes. All right, now what's up? Not now. Not now. Good to have you back.
What I miss.
But yeah, I could put in like not much, just debating about my build, getting pissed off when I was in this other mission, and a lot of this extra safety shit I had in this here, like I didn't have energy, so quick thinking didn't work. I didn't have the stacks for arcane escapists, so that didn't work. Like, so I'm like, it was just pissing me off. I'm like, you gotta be shitting me. Like, I got 2 extra mod slots taken up and a fucking ass arcane slot, and nothing happened. Yeah, but that's the balance of it. That's the give and take. That's the risk, high risk reward, or whatever, the skill you have to employ. It's the shit. It's the shit.
Have you tried Noko ability on Umbra?
No, I haven't yet. I need to subsume a Noko. I don't have another Noko to fucking feed it.
I tried it. It's pretty nuts.
So you can get energy while channeling? You're a bit like, you got the Exalted Blade out and you're gaining energy? That's unheard of. Like I said, it sounds fantastic in a way. So you got the Exalted Blade out, channeling ability going, energy draining.
Down is slowed.
Oh, you don't gain energy. Your drain of energy is slowed? Is that what you're telling me? Your drain of energy is slow?
Bandito, the answer to your question is yes-ish. Currently talking with them in tickets. I mean the words that were used, it was deserved.
So in other words, no-co subsumed ability is going to give you, it's not going to give you energy while you're channeling ability. It's going to slow the drain of energy.
I only have 300 energy, right? Activating Exalted Blade clocks my energy down per second, right? With no-co ability active twice, my energy is...
So I only had 300 energy, right? Activating Exalted Blade clocks my energy down per second, right? With no-co ability active twice, my energy is always at a constant 150.
Plus
What the fuck?
Endure, equilibrium for the energy orbs and strength buff. I'm always swinging the blade to get my energy back.
Wow. Plus I use matter equilibrium for energy orbs. Right. And strength buff. I'm always swinging the blade to get my energy back. Interesting. That's wild. That's wild. I mean, I'm giving a lot. Like, that's pretty cool. I mean, in a lot of ways, I'm kind of giving up some of the utility I have with my what do you call it? Zata's Whisper.
Plus, if I hit a nullifier, that wiped my energy. I turn off Exalted Blade, activate no-co ability, my energy recharges up fully within a sec.
What? Well, you need to, you need to be putting this shit on it then. I mean, like, to me, this solves most of my energy draining issues. You know what I'm saying? You put on Arcane Nullifier.
Niall. Hopefully you can get back on before old piece releases.
Arcane Nullifier takes care of that shit. I always keep
it's
that
good
in.
If you've built him around Nourish and swap out Nourish for no-co ability.
Right. Yeah, that would be the thing to do. That would be the thing to do. What color is this? What's this ass color here? What is that color?
Yeah, me too, Bandito, but we'll see. I caused this on myself, grimacing face.
A look that says I have arrived.
See, my garden is a crop. My crop has a certain look. Alright, hold on. See if we can't preserve the subsumed experience. Oops. All right.
For my test build I used Brief Respite, Prime Sure-Footed, Catalyzing Shields, Equilibrium, Augur Stretch, Augur Message, Augur Secrets, Chapter.
Okay, that's cool.
My shards are all red tau shards for strength. It's crazy crazy wild, never have energy issues. I did it on my base X-Cal, not on Bra.
I like it how y'all be like, I'll say something like, I'm going to try to record this and preserve the moment. And that's the very time y'all start messaging. I want to be in the moment too. Oh, shit. All right, so yeah, so I don't think you can speed that up. I don't think you can pay platinum to speed up this assume. Oh, you can rush this assume. No shit. I didn't know you could do that. That's interesting.
The way I play it is, I'll activate the no-co ability, and then activate the one. I'll be in dash mode forever, haha.
The one. His alter blade is a 4. Oh, so you gotta be a radius of this shit.
Do you get high while playing as no-co eyes? Right, but the one
hold
uses
up, hold
Exalted
up.
Blade without needing Exalted Blade active.
But you have to be in range of this thing. You have to be in range of this thing while it's giving you energy. Right, but the one uses Exalted Blade without needing it.
Right. I use Nautilus to group enemies to me.
Oh, see, that's some more extra shit. The one uses the Exalted Blade, yes, but it's not as strong unless you have the Exalted Blade out. If you have the Exalted Blade out and use the one, it's more effective than if you just zipping around and it's using the blade. I know what you're talking about. But if you gotta be in range of this shit, it's a little less appealing. Because I can't always be staying around in one particular area while it's still doing what it's doing. I don't know. I'll think about it.
Can you not subsume Nidus's grouping ability to other Warframes?
Yeah, you can. Yeah. Yeah, the larvae thing? Yeah. Oh. Yeah, you can. Like I said, it's like...
I understand. I like it for me. It works. It makes defense missions easy.
Okay. Yeah, see, like, yeah, but if I'm in a defense mission, I mean, it's a lot of shit that I can do. I throw out some fucking. There's a lot of stuff I can do in a defense mission where, yeah, I mean, to each their own. Bottom line.
Before I built my AFK Hound, Nautilus Prime was the shit, man.
To each their own. How and what works best for them. I mean, it's all kinds of ways you can play this. How the fuck you make the goddamn purple shits again? Wait a minute, what? Don't I have some more? Or did I give them to somebody else? Shit.
Nautilus Prime was my favorite Sentinel after then Taxon.
Mm-hmm.
I've always stuck with my Q-Bros and Hound honestly.
Oh, okay, I put them on him. Okay. We don't use you like that, bro. Kick them shits back up. Whoop. Give them shards back, shotty. This is my Umbral. My first Excalibur I ever had in the game. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like, he's my... I put Umbral mods in him. So, that's what's up. Got Tau Forge all up in you, partner.
You ever played Sea of Thieves Wadidja?
Nope. I've seen some people play it. Heard about it. Of course, I gotta feed his greedy ass. Hungry bitch. Hungry bitch.
I've played it, but I get motion sickness after a few hours. Ingame. Virtual seasickness, if you will, lol.
That's rough. 4,000, 20,000.
Damn, I'm sorry, Bandito. Nice 25 yellow shards. I need to get on your level, haha.
Whose level? 25 yellow shards. What you doing? Oh. Man, in yellow shards, bro, I don't ever use them shits. That's why I have 25 yellow shards. It ain't no kind of level. It's called getting shit you don't use. Ain't no level to be on. There's no level to be on.
Are Archon shards double eyes?
Archon shards tradable. Not that I know of.
Casting speed is really good.
I don't ever remember Archon shards being tradable. No, can't remember that. Not to say that they're not, but I don't remember hearing about that.
Shards aren't tradable.
That's what I thought. I didn't think they would be. I mean, you know how crazy the market would go if that was the case. People like, yeah, people be squealing all over themselves.
Casting speed shards for my caster builds.
That's cool. I never had a problem with my casting speed for what I do. I mean, I've seen the benefit of it. I've tested it before, but it's like, if I was getting killed trying to cast some shit, yeah, I'd be putting casting speed in. If there was some kind of damage per second lost because I haven't casted some shit fast enough, I'd put something in on the casting speed. But I haven't seen the need for it. For me, anyway. You know what I mean? But to each their own. But I mean, I know what you're talking about as far as how it's beneficial. Yeah, I get it. I
like animations, so I usually skip on casting speed.
Yeah, it's not so much that I like the animation, it just doesn't hinder me. At least the way I play and with what frames I play with, I don't feel hindered about the point. You know what I mean? So, hold up. It's too bad you can't have extra build choices with the Archon shards, and you got to go through this if you want to adjust some particular build and shit. That
it's very beneficial to my frost
kind of
build
bums me
because
out.
I'm constantly casting the 4th always.
Kind of bums me out.
Now with Dante, casting speed is understandable. Let me try something. Arthur looks like he's thinking about ripping out the tentacle hanging on his left skull, loudly crying face.
It kind of costs.
Second favorite frame.
At the moment, I'd say it's a toss up. I like Baruch, Mesa, Nyx because I like Eleanor. You know, as far as my drifter dating her on a role playing tip. But as far as just actual functional gameplay, as far as my own personal enjoyment, I'd say Baruch at the moment is a second. For the most part, but I really enjoy Mesa. You know, I just so yeah.
Second favorite. It's a tie between Sevagoth and Harrow.
Nice. Yeah. I don't have that much experience playing them. I'm familiar with them, know them, but I've never really got into them that way. I don't know. We'll see.
They are fun, Wadidja. Try them out sometimes.
No, I played them before. I mean, I played them. I mean, I played them. You know, I mean, but I just never really got into them.
The Airbender.
Like that. You know, Haro taking that thing and spanking himself in the ass with it. You know, Sevagov is cool with the little ghosty thing flying around and everything. Like, but yeah, but like for real, like if you look at the trailers with
been playing around with Varuna lately with an ability only build on her. Might be a future favorite for me.
Right, yeah, I want to try Varuna out a little bit more.
I love my Loki. I built Loki as a melee shinobi.
Yep. Loki's old school classic, man. Old school classic. Old school classic. What are we doing? How many melee kills? 1,000? Like 1,000? Even the odds? No, you pay out after 1,000 kills is better than what I'm seeing. 1,000 kills.
Each enemy is more powerful than before. Only with true mastery of the Tenno arsenal will you succeed.
Hero can make the whole squad invincible. He can't do DMG himself but can highly increase your critical chances and etc.
Let's stretch our legs, shall we?
Yep, all the frames are good.
You know why they call them hell scrubbers?
Always comes down to what you enjoy doing and how you enjoy doing it.
Need you to stay on top of those scrubbers. You see growth? Shoot it.
Every frame is good, just different playstyles prefer different approach.
All what you decide to want to do and how you decide to want to do it.
I hear Scaldra wants these things back, but nothing since Scaldra's willing to come down here.
What the hell? Wrong move.
You're not as smart as Scaldra.
There's no such thing as a bad frame either.
I don't think so.
Even Grendel, gobble gobble gobble.
What? Oh, what the fuck? I take too long getting over to those shits. I'm trying to activate this shit before they fucking kill me. Oh, get the fuck on. Do you see this horse shit? Do you see this fucking horse shit? Fucking get out of my fucking bullshit, man. Now, where's the fucking shit to activate? Fuck on, man. I kill these stupid son of a bitch 3 fucking times. Fuck off.
glitching out?
No, it's just that for whatever reason I could not. The cue for you to activate the kill to take out the little fuckers wasn't showing up. I just walked up to it and just pressed the fucking button and it happened. But it wasn't showing me like activate this or whatever the fuck. See how it says activate the scrubber? What is some shit that pops up for the little fuckers and you know, the Technocyte Coda bitches. And I was looking for that. You know what I'm saying, before I press the button, because it's typically only on one of the two. And I've seen situations where I'm walking up to the thing to try to activate it, and the enemy will fucking kill me before I can activate the stupid shit. And so the thing of it is I was like, oh, okay, well, let me go ahead and just kind of take my time with the point of it and just make sure that I'm activating it properly, right? And the thing is that it didn't do it right. I mean, it just wasn't showing up. It wasn't showing up.
Turns out it's not just hell scrubbers coming out of the rot. There's some stuff in the answers to them. Like this.
What's up with my audio?
My ass is out here on the line too.
Does that sound distorted to y'all? Does Letty sound like she's talking normal to you? I don't know if it's my headset or what, but she was coming across all kinds of choppy. And my audio, in my headphones. Oh wow, I think it's something wrong with my fucking headphones. Maybe I gotta check, maybe the cable might be loose or something. Hopefully it's that.
Situation critical.
Lady, calm your ass down. Goddamn temperamental.
Bring it a little close, no?
No, I'm not.
You exist to strike.
Now you get to do
Strike
things the hard way.
The left.
In any creative industry, you're gonna have bigwigs who think their subjective taste defines what's good.
Ordis has been counting stars, operator. All accounted for.
Offensive broadcast incoming. This rail
Muted zipper mouth face.
cannon offline. Take the towers down.
Don't go too far off.
Your artists are giving you trouble, maybe the problem isn't with them.
Alert resolved.
Place for elitist attitudes about art. That's what I love about it.
Give us a yell when you're ready.
I think solo artists get really lonely. Success can be isolating. But we got each other.
Crew, fire on board. Location marked.
We came to have the locals.
Fires extinguished. Scrubbing atmosphere. Extinguished. Oxygen levels normalizing.
Over to you.
Between honest criticism and straight up jealousy.
Stadium vulnerable. Tool up. Crash the party.
Oh yeah, it's piggyback time.
It doesn't matter how much you know about the process if you don't have what it takes to pull it off. Look, what do you want? An interview? I'll give you 2 minutes, right now. Any questions you have that aren't about our personal lives, I'll answer. I am wary of people who value admiration above everything else.
scratch one.
Are weak tools.
Kitty is in the basket. Let's roll. Down! Need an assist! That's your lot.
Just because someone appreciates music doesn't mean they can make it.
inbox messages await the operator. I wonder what they say.
Mike is still on mute.
Oh, damn, thank you. I must have muted when I was eating some chips. Oh, shit, I already got that floof. Yeah, I was just saying that I knew I was going to die a couple of times, but I couldn't make heads or tails as to what the damage was doing because I'm not used to really fighting them that much. I think I've only fought him like 2, maybe 3 times, and maybe only once or twice by myself. Like, it's just really confusing as to what they're doing and when they're doing it, and by the time they're doing it, you're on your ass. So, and then I tossed out a Dante Spectre, and by the time I did all that, they was dead, and I was just like, oh, for fuck's sakes. Now that's drill bit. Zeke. Okay, so I didn't have it. That's nice. Okay, cool. See, and I got my...
I forgot to check which weapons are up.
I'm about to go to the weapon thing now with Eleanor to get something. I'll show you.
KK.
Mm-hmm. Sprawling floof. Where's that? Where'd be a good place for the sprawling floof? I guess I keep all the floofs over here.
The confrontation has always been tough for me. Safe to say I've died even with being Rhino to the band members, I'll admit, lol.
Yeah, it's just kind of confusing. You know what I'm saying? I mean, as to, you know, as to what's going on, and like certain times you can't transfer out of your Warframe, and there's other times when you can, and I don't know. Like one time I got killed and I saw it coming, and I'm like, oh, okay, I can't switch out of my Warframe, and it's like I just gotta take it. But I could have switched out of Warframe, but I didn't know that I could. Whatever. Like, I want to get better at the fight, of course, but for whatever reason, I'm just not that pressed. Like, it's like, whatever, dude. Like, I'll get through it. Right. We're going. Well, at least I got a floof out of it that I didn't have before. That's nice. And we're about to get another weapon that I can get some master rank from.
Talk to me.
Talk to me, baby.
Pretty is as pretty.
So we got the Coda Catabolist. We got the Coda, Hammer. Coda. So yeah, so this was at 27.4% on the Coda Catabolist. Got 53.5% on the Coda Hammer. That's what I'm thinking about getting. We got 30.7% on the Coda Ma. Coda Motover, 47.5%. Coda Pox at 25.2%. Coda Sporthrix, at 52.1%. And the dual Coda Torexia. I don't know. 25.2%. That's what we're working with. So I was just figured like I was just going to get the one with the highest percentage. Is basically my line of thought. And do I have Master Ink on it? Do I own it? Nope. So yeah, that's the reason why I'm getting it. There you go. So that's what I'm doing.
Farewell, little one.
Bye, little buddy. Of course, still don't have enough for another one because everything costs 10. So,
And I carry you still on my bloodstream's current.
well, I'm quite sure you're talking to the Drifter. All right. So yeah, I'll put some rank on this another time. Let's see. Let's go over here to my leveling loadout.
Here we go.
I'll do it like this.
There's a 60% cold tenant exec over at Ergo Glast on the planet Relays. Worth picking up for people who don't have one.
Seems to be cold tenant. What do you have to pay platinum for it? Or do you have to have the correct points to get it, correct? Like I haven't done any of the tenant shit. I need to.
No, you gotta have 40 corrupted holokeys.
You get the corrupted holokeys by defeating the tenant sisters, right? I mean, was the Sisters of Parvos or some shit? Like I said, I haven't done any of those.
Oh yes, holokeys.
Right, but you got to get those by defeating the Sisters of Parvos, correct?
Railjack missions Wadidja.
Railjack missions.
Sisters and Void Storm missions via Railjack.
I don't have any hollow keys. I don't have any hollow keys. Like I said, I haven't fucked with the Sisters of Parvos at all. At all. I haven't defeated not one of them bitches. Not one. Excuse me, ladies. I mean, bitches in the best sense of the word. But no, I have not done anything against the Sisters of Parvos. I need to. What was I doing? I was doing a little bit of customization on this. Something a little fleshy, creepy. I don't know. I don't know. And decisions.
Crazy how Parvos only has sisters but no brother eyes.
That's probably because the Grenier are nothing but a bunch of dudes. They're trying to balance the equation a little bit, I'm guessing. Just a guess. Could be wrong. At least that's my theory on it all. Is that supposed to be bone? I don't know, whatever. It's probably nothing I'm going to wind up using. It's probably just something for mastering points. So it's a shotgun.
Are holokys for the Tenet weapons?
Caliber Chicks collection. You can't get rid of that stupid fucking shit. Ain't that a bitch?
Only for the purchasable Tenet melees from Ergo Glass Nestor.
What kind of janky shit is that? See, because it's got that skin on it, it's not compensating for the skin being on the weapon.
Of the Vader.
Oh, that's jacked up, man. That is jacked up. It's not compensating. Look, this is how the weapon's supposed to sit on the back. But when you put the skin on it, it doesn't compensate for the fact that the weapon has now changed its shape.
Okay, thanks.
It doesn't compensate for the weapon. And so when you put a skin on it, this shit just sits off on his back all janky like. Look at that shit. Oh man, that's terrible, bro. That's that bullshit. For no reason.
I always hide my primaries from my Warframe. I prefer my melee on my back.
Yeah, I mean, with it being a Coda weapon, I kind of pretend that they pull infested weapons from their bodies, so that's okay. I'll just run with the infested look. I mean, like, physical weapons, like, unless the Warframe has some ability to manifest something tangible, physical like that, it doesn't make sense for me in my role play, put it that way. It doesn't make sense for me in my role play.
Hey Wadid, I was gonna suggest you try Cyanx Subsume instead of Bright Bonnet. It armor straps 100% and recharges energy as well. Word.
But does it do it while you're channeling? Does it do it while you're channeling? Does that Steinax ability give you energy while you're channeling?
So much does a full Omniforma build cost, eyes?
Depends on how you get your Omniforma. Depends on if you want to Omniforma your entire, all your mod slots. Depends on how much of a build diversity you want to have, or
HMM.
It just depends.
To try that and get back to you, brutta.
Right, yeah, Nesta. Like I said, I tell you, you know, they got a way of balancing stuff out. For me, I don't want to rely on something that I gotta be like said that like the sprawling thing that you can put out.
My Loki build, but not Xcal.
Okay, yeah, I mean, yeah, it's a whole different bag right there if you messing with Loki. So yeah, I mean, it just depends on what you're trying to do. That's all. It's event credit booster.
It's crazy cuz Steinax's new augment for that ability give you a ton of crit damage.
Yeah. I get you. Like I said, I don't have any problem killing shit.
Infested chainsaw face with tears of joy.
I don't have anything. I don't have a problem killing anything. You know, like even at my lowest powered build, where I'm like putting all this extra shit in the blah blah blah. Like I said, I normally have 2 reds in there, bringing it up to 207. You always want to be over 200% with the Exalted Blade thing. I don't ever have a problem killing anything. Ever. And in my opinion, it's just survivability, and which way do I want to have survivability? Like,
what does Hunter's Adrenaline do again?
Hunter's Adrenaline is like Rage. It gives you energy based off of damage to your health. And I can typically manage everything pretty well. Pretty well.
Oh, okay.
So yeah. I don't know. Anyway, see, I'll wrap it up here. We got the weapon that we're going after. Like I said, we'll see where I'm at on the mastering points. So I got 5,000 left to go. I forgot how much you get for the primary weapons as far as mastering points.
I like that you use Archon Flow with the passive cold emissive.
I'm not using cold. Now, if I switch over to this Warframe here, sometimes I've done things where I might switch over using the Gemini emote. I can switch over to the Gemini emote and switch over to another Warframe and use the cold, but I don't use cold. I'm using fire at the moment. I'm using fire. And I'll be honest with you, I've seen him just as effective with toxin, electricity, and fire. Like, it's not much of a difference as far as how effective he is with the Exalted Blade using whatever I'm doing. If I'm just using Zata's Whisper, if I'm using Raffle Advance, like, I just really haven't seen the advantage of anything necessarily. I mean, radiation, I have this in here because of dealing with the fucking shitty overguard. That's the only reason why I have this fucking shit in here. I mean, like, you know, the magnet is what I have in there to go against the overguard. That's right. Radiation, I like it how it can add a degree of crowd control.
Oh, okay, I thought you were using the cold emissive to activate the Archon Flow ability.
You don't need that to activate the Archon Flow ability. What are you talking about? To have... Oh, for it to drop the energy orb shit? No. 10%, what is it? 10% chance? Man, I don't give a shit about... I mean, I would not rely on a 10% shit chance of fucking energy orb. I would not rely on that. So 90% of the time you're not getting shit. I wouldn't rely. I wouldn't give up a damage type. Like, I would not think code's going to be more effective than what I typically. I don't think code's going to be more effective than fire, electricity, or toxin. In my opinion, it might be. But I never fucking even tried it, to be honest with you. But it's like on paper, looking at information and looking at like what damage types does what against what enemies, I would not think that code's going to give me what I'm looking for. You know what I'm saying? I'm just not thinking code's going to give me what I'm looking for. You know, I mean, code does 1.5 against Ascensions, 0.5 against like, yeah, you're gonna slow enemies down. It's good for crowd control in that regard, and I mean it is a damage type. It will do damage in and of itself. It's going to do damage, but it like I wouldn't think to go to it unless I'm using Frost. And I'm using Frost for a particular reason, for crowd control. For isn't that the OG Proto? Yeah, it's the Proto's friend skin with the Caduto helmet and the loin joint. This is my Frankenstein. It's Frankie boy right here. It's just a hodgepodge, you know, but it just comes together very well for me, in my opinion. But yeah, I mean, I've never seen anybody run with Excalibur with a cold Excalibur.
Damn, looks dope. Okay, hand, medium dark skin tone.
I appreciate it. Yeah, man. Yeah, and that's like I said. I mean, this was what I ran with for a minute. This is what I was doing until Arthur came out. This was all I did. Ran with my dragon. Frankie boy, I mean, cause you know, like yeah, cause he big as shit. Like with the, like the way the crest comes up, he's actually taller than pretty much all the Warframes. He thick body, like, yeah, that's my boy right here. But like,
Frankie boy from Dark Sector.
right. But you know, saying it came out with the author, man, so it's tough to go back. I mean, you know what I'm saying, like, just having a human face to the Warframe has been 10 years, man, and like it's long overdue. But you know, I got my faves, you know what I'm saying? They're still there. I got a little bit. I got the OG colors on him, you know, and then I got, you know, some extra pieces on this here with Dana shoulders and stuff.
Buddha beads on the hilt? I never seen that.
Ain't got the classic what? The katana what? Does your katana have Buddha beads on the hilt? Yeah, this is the Zato. It's the Zato. I think it's the Zato. What do you call them? Sugatra.
It's from the Excalibur Zao bundle.
It's the Zato Sugatra, the Excalibur Zato skin bundle comes with that.
Nice.
That's kind of like my role play way of like, cause Arthur has the red bandana around the Skana, the red bandana that he had from his friend Christopher. That's my way of like he basically bonded it with these beads because over the years it got tattered. And so he wanted to preserve it, and so he put it into these beads.
Right, that's cool.
It's just and like the original Skana, he modified it into this. You know, took some of the gold
the bandana into beads.
Yeah, that's my role play of it, and like, you know, and like the Skana had a little bit of gold to it. You know what I'm saying? And so, oh, what do I have here? What's going on here? Hold up. I must have
switched. The katana case looks like a rifle too.
There we go. I switched something over by mistake. Here we go. Is that
or is it called a sheath?
Yeah, your sheath. Yeah. What am I in? Oh, I'm in the wrong shit. Hold up. I'm in a different build. Hold up.
That's literally Raiden's katana and Suba.
Shit. I'm in the wrong build. Here we go. Right. Yeah, to me it definitely harkens back to Raiden and like Jetstream Sam. The way it's designed, you know what I'm saying? It definitely brings you to that mindset. But see, like what I did was that Frankie Boy just has, he just carries that type of
Speaking of the Suba looking
of
like
look
rifle,
because it goes with everything else.
Sam's katana Suba does shoot the katana out like a bullet.
Right, and this looks like it's something that would eject the blade out to make it as a quicker draw with this hydraulic shaft chamber right here on this too. Like I said, I think the design of this was heavily inspired by the Metal Gear Rising series. But what I did, like I said, add a little bit of gold on there, like of the same hue as his medallion on his chest, and that's from the Skana, and then he took elements from that and then reshaped the Skiajati and then took the red from the bandana. That's my role play of this. Because to me, the style of this really works well with the outfit. It works very well with it. You know what I'm saying? More so than your traditional ninja sword or samurai sword. That shit comes together real well. But yeah, see, you can see the gold sheen. I chose the color to match the medallion, to access the medallion on his front chest. Have that shit banging. You know what I'm saying? But the primary majority of it has the black and the silver and the red, which is the theme of the colors. But yeah, so just setting it off a little bit.
Nice.
Appreciate you setting it off. Left y'all set it off. But yeah, so like I said, we'll go ahead and run it out with this tonight. We got a lot accomplished. It didn't have what I was looking for. I thought for sure they were going to have my former up.
Between Arthur and Umbra. When the Drifter brings Umbra to Halvania, Drifter explains that Umbra can move. Great stream.
Appreciate it. You said he does what the who? Drifter explains that Umbra can move by. Yeah, of course he can. Yeah, but the thing is, like I said, they need to have a side quest where something goes on and it could be something real chill, real simple. But they allow you to have a choice, a toggle. You put on a Protoframe skin, just like you had toggle prime parts, toggle autonomy. So that they can move around just like Umbra, because it makes no fucking sense that they stand still just blinking and shit. Because you play the quest. You go to and from, notice I choose my words wisely, to and from the Protoframes.
Still no Umbra walking by himself in the orbiter toggle eyes.
Yeah, they need to add that shit too. They need to add that. And they need to have the toggle for the Protoframes and Umbra. And Umbra. It only applies to Umbra, not all the other Warframes. It only applies to a Warframe if you have a Protoframe skin on. Umbra's the only exception where you can toggle on and off autonomy, because that's bullshit that you got to put a whole fucking mod in Umbra just to get rid of that autonomy. That's bullshit. So, like I said, it makes complete sense. Oh, did y'all peep the eye joint? I changed the eye up there, put the glyph up there with that. It makes no sense that they stand still like they got a pole up their ass, no matter what you do with them.
Nice.
And if people want to how about, it's pay to win, shut up. Yo, you got Umbra that moves around in missions.
That skull.
right.
On the floor laughing.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, you got Umbra moving around, and you go buy Arthur skin, and now all of a sudden, you're Umbra moving around looking like Arthur. Like, what the fuck ever? It's like, you ain't winning shit with no autonomy from none of these Warframes, really. Not on no for real game mode or nothing. Like, come on, bro. It's real role-playing. It's just really kind of just enjoying some element of it. Like, you can... Like, I can get a little bit of a benefit from Umbra sometimes letting out a radio blind or radio howl and help blind shit for me while I'm doing something. It might make me add for a little bit of distraction, but it ain't doing really shit. Not no high end.
I want Umbra to be moving around on his own when we're not even equipped with him.
Yes. That needs to happen. If they can let your pet run around in the ship, they can let all these little drones run around in your ship. They can fucking let Umbra walk around in the ship. Or whatever Warframe that has a Gemini skin equipped. Because for them to stand still...
Infested being is more active than a half-infested human face with tears of joy.
Yes. Like I said, I put out plenty of shorts about that. When I get a moment, I'll submit the idea because I know it can't be it ain't fucking original, and I know that they thought about the point.
A specter or something.
Yeah, like I know if the point has come across their mind. It has to. Like, they don't skip beats like that. If anything, they set it to the side and like, okay, when we can get time for it, when we got a lull, so to speak, we'll get to that. I hope they get to that sooner than later, because it don't make fucking sense for these Protoframes to stand there with that, looking like he got a pole shoved up his ass. You know what I'm saying? So it don't make sense. And they're not like standing in still, like, now, okay, like, if they want to compromise with you, okay, let them stand still, but have some kind of interaction.
Especially now since he has gotten a buff. I use him every time I play.
Well, like, yeah, of course, but like, if they want to compromise with you, and they don't want to walk around in your orbiter, your base, or whatever, have them at least have an idol, like as if they're a stationary NPC. You know what I'm saying? Like, something. Like, in my opinion, like.
What are you doing that's so important?
See. She looks like she's animated. Sure, she's standing in one fucking spot and not moving around, but she's moving, her arms are waving. You know what I'm saying? She doesn't look like she has a pole shoved up her ass.
Camp, call.
Yeah, something like that. Anything like that. You know, like it just goes in some kind of default idle wherever you park the Warframe or get out of it or whatever. Even if I get out of it standing right here in front of the armor arsenal, he's got some kind of an animation if you have a Gemini skin equipped, or if you just have Umbra equipped. Yeah, we need that. They need that because it don't make sense. It don't make sense. You know, because that'd be different if the quest was like that. You in the quest, whatever's going on in the quest, in the cinematic, and I'm not just talking about regular gameplay, in the cinematic, the drifter comes from a Warframe or the Protoframe and it just stands still like that. Okay, now we're consistent.
Even Calamos be walking around.
Now we're consistent. Yeah. I mean, Calamos is sitting here sort of breathing. You know, it's all very stationary, oddly stationary, but Calamos is still breathing.
Put the vacuum cleaner eye into the Protoframe and Umbra rolling on the floor laughing.
Right, yeah. Have his ass just run around, set him on top of, roll him around with the vacuum cleaner or something.
The little drones that roam around on their own.
Yeah, like I said, whatever the AI is for that, they need to put it in the Protoframe. They need to put it in the Umbra. This is default. I would think that they could do that. And I'm hoping that that's something that's in the near future.
Just makes them look lifeless standing around like mannequins.
No, they're not lifeless. They just look weird. Because he will blink.
I would even love it if he was in meditation man in lotus position. Medium
Something.
skin tone pose too.
Yeah, something like something better than I'ma stand here like I got a pole up my ass and I'm really got my arms out like posing my ass, you know, and I'm just blinking like this. It's you gotta respect DE for what they do and how they do what they do to budget fit.
How on Orbiter, we have that window by operator's room that lets you warrior kneel. He could be parked there.
Whatever. I mean, yeah, you could, but the thing is like if he's standing there like that, that doesn't look right. And all the Protoframes, when you get out of them, they stand there like that, like any other Warframe, but yet their eyes are open, blinking. That shit ain't right. That shit don't look right. No, and sometimes you get out here about give me a cup of coffee. Bitch, who the fuck gonna feed you the coffee? Intravenously, motherfucker? You ain't even got your lips open to even pour it in your mouth. What the fuck? You know, so it's like they need to do something about that. You know.
Rolling on the floor, laughing, rolling on the floor.
But for real. Like, I'm just saying, like, if you try to be immersive and then you role playing and you trying to enjoy this, it's like, what this shit don't make sense. So hopefully they get on it when they have a little bit of a lull point and because they're competing with a few things right now that's out there. In my opinion, I think once they finish with this content,
all our Warframes and weapons stored eyes like I know they are in the arsenal, but if an animation that shows where they are stored.
Yeah, that would be nice. You know, or a display rack or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, but bottom line is this to me is primary above most of anything else that I can think of as far as your quarters or your immersive aspect of gameplay with this phenomenal concept of the Protoframes. It's phenomenal. Like, you know, and the fact that you can get an author skin and put his ass on an Umbra that moves around autonomously. Why don't you give everybody that love?
Like a visual output in the orbiter of all the weapons or stuff we have by now.
Right. Why don't you give everybody that kind of love with their Protoframe skins that they buy, right? With it and equipped to their Warframes. Don't fuck with me about Umbra's special. Umbra always gonna be special. Just cause you let a Protoframe move around on its own ain't gonna take shit away from Umbra being what the fuck Umbra is, being special. Cause he don't need a Protoframe skin to move the fuck around. He's still special. And the Protoframes being what the fuck they are makes sense. You ain't paying to win shit, you know. That ain't no new data everybody else get, right? You know, like I said, the autonomy that would be the toggle thing would be a free to play element that you have to earn through a side quest. Same way you earn Umbra through a quest, and you buy the Author Gemini skin. It's all good. Everybody's happy. You know, I mean, and if you have the choice to have the autonomy or not, there's your toggle switch.
Augment mod never made sense to me. It might just be me.
Yeah, it's a waste. It's a waste of a mod slot. They need to allow you to have a toggle, plain and simple. For Umbra, when you do this side quest, it unlocks it for Umbra just sort of automatically. They get rid of the stupid mod. The Protoframes have a toggle. If somebody don't want to run the fucking side quest, you don't have to run the fucking side quest. If you run the side quest and you want an option to toggle it on or off with your heart's fucking content. You know what I'm saying? And everybody's happy. But, you know, there's some comments that I've had in my shorts talking about this and everything. Will people be acting like they be on some other shit? And I'm just like, oh my God, really? Do you not have a life? Like, this has to be the crux of the it and all and be all, and it's like third world gonna fucking end because somebody gave some Protoframes fucking autonomy. Like, man, come on, you know? Like, this game, it ain't like that. It ain't like that. Like, maybe if you just fucking starting out, you fighting level 5 enemies. Maybe. But that's if you got all the mods to go with that shit. Right? That's all if you got to even have to skip. Like, to me, it's just a silly ass mute point to be on somebody's high and mighty about some shit. But anyway, like I said, it ain't even like that. So, like I said, to me, there's just so much possibility.
Blasphemy.
It might as well be. It might as well be. Yeah, there's just so much potential with Warframe and what you can do with it and how you can enjoy things. It's just not funny. I would like to feel like after this old piece update, there will be that lull for them to go ahead and do some nice little polishing.
Jump skirt randomly throughout the missions.
Like what I'm talking about for these Protoframes. Yeah, they'll be coming. I'm sure they'll be coming. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure they're going to be coming to a degree. They like to give you a taste of everything, but not overdo any one thing, in my opinion. So we'll see how it goes. For the most part. I would say for the most part. They like to give you a lot of everything, but not too much of any one thing. So it's including jump scares and stuff like that. So we'll see. Like I said, this is my other potential author, so, like I said, of course I have, I always got the OG author. I got the OG author. And of course, OG author gotta have Excalibur Noble stance, because that's his personality. Excalibur Agile, Excalibur Noble, that's author. So if you want to stay with the lore, you want to be proper on it like that, that's how you want to go with it. And of course, when I go over to this here where I got the OG author, pay attention. Radio Blind, Subsume, on Umbra. Haha! Yeah, get the rocket like that. You know what I'm saying? With the default colors and the weapons.
Wally is in the Void Angel arena. He's on top of Sanctum Anatomica. He's posing as a civilian in Duviri eyes.
Yeah, Wally all over the place. Having his fun. Getting his jollies. Fucking with you. Like, come on. Just doing that South Park shit. when Saddam was in his hell of some, come on, Satan, come on. That's Wally. Just come on. Like, yo, Wally, get the fuck on, man.
Do you have base Excal built differently for your role play?
Well, see, my base Excal, it was my first Excalibur.
Or is base Excal not part of it?
No. I mean, my base Excal he's another potential author in my roleplay at this point. Okay? But bottom line is, this is my first Excalibur. So my first Excalibur got 33 Forma, and it wasn't for show. It was all through experimentation and things like that to perfect builds along the years. And of course, the last aspect was to make it an umbral Excalibur. There we go, umbral Excalibur, right? And to go ahead and put on.
Wally hasn't shown himself is in the back rooms. He's shown himself in Orbiter and Railjack, but not back room.
Put on the Omniforma. Yeah, I don't know, man. I've heard he's been around. He's supposed to be able to spawn. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen him in 1999. I don't know. He should. To me, it's no reason why he shouldn't spawn there, but I haven't seen him spawn here. I got chairs there for him to spawn in. I got chairs in 1999. I got chairs at the Drifter Camp. I've only seen him spawn in my Orbiter. That's it. I've never seen him spawn anywhere else. But yeah, so there's, he's just another potential author, but he's an umbral author. He's not a Umbra Excalibur, he's an Umbral Excalibur. That's why you see the UB. So, you know, and I maintain
seen
the radio blind.
At all. Just his voice from time to time, but I never see him.
And because
That's why
he's...
in Trat he came to 1,999, but in the quest we do see him thinking face.
Right. And because he, you know, he's another potential author, but not an Umbra. An Umbra. He's an Umbral, not an Umbra. He does not have the skill Jati. Okay? And, you know, some little differences. You know, seeing like the bandana is black instead of red, you know.
The system continues to fall.
This little something, you know, like he doesn't carry all the stock weapons, right?
The Prismoshana. My base Excal uses that as well.
Right. Yeah, you want to get the Incarnate Prismoskana. Yeah, that's the best Skana you can have at the moment. Unless you have the Prime shit that came with the Founders or something like that, I think. Whatever. But, yeah, so that's what's up with that. You know, I mean, I have the default colors on there, too. If I wanted to go that route, you know, as a default author look, sure, why not? But again, like I said, that's how I role play this one. But I really don't use them. It's really no point for me to use them. It's there for nostalgia because he was my first Excalibur. You know what I'm saying? And I just kind of put the last build that I was working on over here. But he's set up almost completely. Like I haven't put an Umbral on this here because I never removed that. I haven't put one on here.
The Jeff body is X-Skull's body for mocap?
Yeah. That's my opinion. It's Jeff's body type. He's the one that did the original mocaps for Excalibur and a lot of shit like that's. I mean, it's more muscular in certain ways, but I think this is just body type. Because personally, I think it is. I think it is similar to how Lotus they used Rebecca. Same thing with Excalibur being Jeff. It's hard for me not to think
Jeff
so.
Did the poses.
Mm-hmm. But I mean, like I said, if you look at, now minus all the musculature, you look at the shoulder width, you look at the that's his body type, in my opinion.
Cool.
I could be wrong. Just a thought, just a theory, you know. Why is this like this? Huh?
He do got long arms.
Oh, I know what I did. Yes, he does. He does have long arms. But he's broad-shouldered. He's tall. And, like, I don't know why I just see it. I could be wrong. But it makes sense that might be the case. I don't care.
Doing a mocap doesn't mean they put exactly how your body type is into the character. They just capture the motion. They can adjust the body.
Well, obviously, yes. But at the same time, it's an easy go-to. You have the body type right there. I said I could be wrong. It's just what I see into it and what I see it. Like I said, to me, you look back 10 years ago, you take a look at when it came up with Lotus, you take a look at what Rebecca looked like 10 years ago, just about a 1-to-1. You look at Jeff, when they came out with this back in the day, now grant you a little bit more musculature, But the general body type, the height, the breadth of the shoulder width, that looks like Jeff to me. You know? But like I said, I could be wrong. And I noticed mocap is just capturing emotion. It don't mean that they gotta look like that.
Then
but
I
it's
wonder
same.
whose body type Rhino is based off face with tears of joy.
I have no idea. See, now I'm just talking about the base form of whatever it is. Past that, they're gonna make it look and be whatever it's supposed to look like and be. Rhino just a big dude. I mean, you know what I'm saying? They depending on what skin you have, one Rhino looks a little bit different, especially with the heirloom skin. You know, it looks kind of more like a Hulk versus like the Rhino skin look like more like a Juggernaut. The old Rhinos, to me, the build of the Rhino looks more like a Juggernaut from like X-Men type shit, or Marvel Universe. And the current Rhino with the heirloom reminds me of sort of like a Hulk type. Anyway, opinions, that's all they are. Opinions.
Rhino Protoframe to me will always be Coltrane from Gears of War. Juggernaut skin would be sick for Rhino.
That it would be. I messed up one of my bills. Fucking
Rhino
around.
heirloom has the comic Bane look going on. Can't stop the Coltrane baby.
That is true. Alright. Y'all doing it to me again. Y'all get awful chatty when you know I'm about to head on out. You're like, oh, maybe keep more for another hour. I don't know if y'all actually deliberately think that shit, but it happens though. Like y'all get to talking to me the most often time when I'm about to leave. But yeah, it's all good though. I thoroughly always enjoy our conversations and sharing of the ideas.
Batman type vibes. Rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing.
Looking back at them some of them broadcasts, right? It's all good, but yeah, man. I mean, it's a pleasure. You know, I enjoy it, right? Yo, he got wood again. Put that shit away.
Man face with tears of joy.
Yo, he got wood. Come on, man. Man, like. There's been times I come on the game, I just, stroll back just to admire the scenery.
Guys, keep typing. Let's keep him live for 5 more hours. Face with tears
he does
of
not
joy,
have
face with tears of joy. Face with tears of joy.
He does not
rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor
shit, I will politely tell you to take 2 weeks off and kiss both my cheeks. Nah, yeah, we good. But yeah, like, why you want to do this when I'm having a broadcast? You know what I'm saying? It's like one of your dogs that ain't been fixed. You bring over guests, the pink thing is showing itself. Anyway, all right. We're gonna go ahead and close out shop. It's been a pleasure as always, and next week's gonna be next couple of weeks are gonna be freaky. But
good night, brother. Great stream.
Thank you. You all too. It's been a pleasure coming back after 2 weeks. Yeah.
Having boner.
Right. Like I said, until January 6th happens, I'm still kind of under this tentative. Oh shit, I might have to like push for what I'm working for here. Like I said, very precious thing of in my life here. But the way it looks like right now, I should be at least just for a half hour, for an hour, jump on stream and say, hey, you know what I'm saying? Enjoy a little bit of Warframe for a second, connect a little bit. But if everything goes well, I should be able to do, like I have been, hour, 2 hours, 5 hours, sometimes of a broadcast, enjoy things. I wanted to definitely get another Coda weapon because I'm hungry for that Legendary 4. You know what I'm saying? So, but and again, it'd been about 2 weeks since I've been back, so I just figured I'd give it a little bit extra time. But definitely now is time I need for me to go get some rest. Like I said, I got to take care of my son in the morning. But you know, yeah, and plus to share the hype of what's coming, because it's coming.
Peace, y'all.
The storm is coming, right? And I'm telling you, the old piece is going to be hot on a lot of levels. And I mean, you know, we need to just take a deep breath and not have too big of expectation. All right, Nesta, take care. Thank you again. Appreciate the super chat. I think that was, or was it a donation? I forget how these things are arranged. Like I said, still kind of new to identifying these things. But thank you very much, you know, for the support is what it is, regardless of which form it takes. So thank you. And like I said, looking forward to the old piece, you know. And according to, what is it? Yeah, we're already in the fourth.
Nestor victory hand, medium light skin tone.
We got 9 days, y'all.
Great to be here.
We got 9 days, y'all. Okay, 9. And then it's happening. Hello. So what is that? Just one more weekend? Right. So it's only next weekend, right? Right. Yeah. Next weekend, my next weekend on Sunday when I broadcast, that'll be the last weekend to chill like this before it hits. You know what I'm saying? So, So yes, looking forward to it with you all, and you know, I'm going to try to make as much time as I can for it. You know what I'm saying? I'll definitely be here for when it releases. I'll make sure I make time for that. I'll make sure I make time for maybe, because the way my schedule is, like I said, January 6th is the big day for me. So like next week on the 9th, of course, I'll make time for the release, and then I'll make some time, probably maybe 1 or 2 more days that week, and then probably put it back on just my Sundays. You know what I'm saying? Because I got to really prepare for January 6th. And then after January 6th, I could kind of get back into a nice flow of things with everybody, and you know, enjoy whatever of the content that I had not enjoyed, or pursue further into it, because you know, the relationship tree is going to be great. I'm going to be role playing that, do another role playing series, have some nice poetic titles to go along with it. Y'all see me, you know, in full swing with my head cannon and exploring the dynamic of the Devil's Trio. So, and I think I got something special planned for the relationship with the Drifter and Eleanor in regard to all that too. Because the Drifter always going to be faithful to Eleanor. That's 100%. It's just going to be interesting what Eleanor decides to want to bring into the occasion. so she might have her eyes set on Marie. So we'll see what's up. But yeah, looking forward to it. So here's the clan, here's the crew, at least some of us. So yeah, so I'm going to take it to the title screen, do the little revolve, and I'll see you all soon. Thank you again. It's been lovely. Been very, very lovely. It's been very enjoyable. Thank you. So take care and enjoy.
Another great stream as per. Glad to tune in once again.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you for viewing.